Hello. Hello, Harry and LT Bagu. Thank you both for redeeming your flowers. Hope you're both having a good weekend. Might be the only ones here tonight. I think there's some car racing of some sort going on. Maybe that's the reason. But welcome in, both of you, and to anybody else listening. I do hope you're having a good weekend. We are going to be continuing with Celeste today. Whilst we did beat the game sort of last week, Celeste has many bonus levels. It has 7 chapters, each of which has a harder version called a B-side, an even harder version called a C-side. So far, we have only completed the first 3 B-sides, so in terms of the number of levels there are in the game, we're not even halfway through. It may well be that I decide the later ones are too difficult for me and I decide to call it quits at some point. We will see when that is. I think there's a couple more I can at least attempt. So I'm going to go ahead and get Celeste set up now. Somebody is messaging me on Discord. So they know I'm live, but they're not actually going to come and watch. They're just going to message me in the middle of my stream. Okay. Right. Let me get Celeste sorted. Yeah. Don't want to be in that corner of the screen. That is not where we go for Celeste. Please go down. There we go. Sound. As always, let me know if the sound is good. If there are any problems with the sound, I will do my best to fix them. Yeah. Anybody particularly eagle-eyed, I don't know about you, Harry, might have spotted that I have acquired the blue heart in chapter 2, which I did not have last stream. So I have the blue and red hearts now for the first 3 chapters. Hello, Elfie, welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming Cluster Dock as your flower of the day. I hope you're well. I hope you had a good weekend. Thank you for the love. It's very generous of you. I'm going to try and show you the blue heart for chapter 2. I have already got it. So if I can't manage to get it again, it doesn't matter. But I will at least try and show you how to do it. It's a bit weird. So the heart in chapter 1 was very much a puzzle. It was easy to find, but then you had to solve a puzzle to actually get it. The heart in chapter 3 was kind of similar. It was sort of hidden away, and you had to figure out that you had to go backwards through. This one is making use of a game mechanic that we did discover whilst playing chapter 3, which is this one, that you can basically, if you dash between a screen transition, you get your dash back, which means you can climb in midair endlessly with the right timing. And then on top of that, there is another game mechanic called neutral jumping, which I'm not very good at. I don't know how to explain it, but like normally if you hold the grab button, you grab onto a wall like this, but you have limited stamina and you'll eventually slide off the wall. You jump away from the wall, then normally you can't get back onto the wall without losing a bunch of height. But if you jump away from the wall without holding any direction keys and then immediately start holding back to the wall, you can actually gain height from the wall jump. And if you do that, if you don't hold the grab button, then you'll just slide down the wall. But if you're quick, you can jump again. And with the right timing, you can infinitely climb a wall as much as you like without using any stamina. And you have to do that to get up this wall. And up here is the heart, so you have to you really have to know that it's here. Then you have to use the, yeah, see I missed it there. You have to do the infinite dash in midair thing again. This time, like horizontally, you get across the screen. And if you time all that right, there we go. You can get here. And then up here, there's a heart. I did replay Chapter 2 off stream to try and find this. And failed. You really have to know it's there. But yeah, that's how you get that. So, well, that's a small success, at least. And then, in addition to that, last stream we completed the first 3 B-sides. Logically, the next thing for me to tackle would be the B-side for Chapter 4. However, we don't have the tape for Chapter 4 yet, so I can't. So, what I'm going to do is replay Chapter 4 and try to find the B-side tape. That's Chapter 5. I have Chapter 5. Chapter 4. Okay, so the B-side tape is somewhere in the first section. If I come across any strawberries I haven't got yet, I'll try to get those as well. So just to recap, Chapter 4 is the one with the wind. If you just say the one with the wind, everybody who's played Celeste knows immediately which one you're talking about. And they probably go, oh no, it's the one with the wind. Now that I've beaten the level, you do get this little bar across the bottom of the screen. The blue dots are strawberries that I have collected before. And if I collect them this run, they turn red. The grey dots are strawberries that I have not collected yet this run. And if I manage to get those, then those will turn red as well. So there are 3 strawberries that we might come across before we get to... what are you calling it? Are you hinting that there's something up here? Because there isn't. If we get to any of those strawberries before we get to the B-side tape, I will try and get them. I should probably... Yeah, I know there was one there. I'm going to recollect the ones I've got as well, just because then I can keep track of... I need to know when I've got 4, because that's when I need to start looking for them again. Let's skip over you laughing at me. Don't know why you're laughing when I've already managed to beat the game. Maybe you've seen how hard the strawberries are to get. So yeah, there's the second one. Yeah, there. Yeah, okay. This is, in addition to being the one with the wind, it's the one with the bubbles. These green bubbles, they send you a short distance based on what direction key you're holding. Not to be confused with the red bubbles in chapter 5, which send you a much greater distance. In fact, they send you forever until you hit something. Oops, yeah, that's the pink cloud, which you only get one chance to bounce off. And then there's this strawberry. So those are the four. Yeah, those are the four I got. So the next strawberry is one I haven't got. So I should be on the lookout now for hidden secret areas, because they might have a strawberry in them. Oh, actually no, I remember this one. This strawberry isn't hidden at all. It's right there. It's just really, really hard to get to. So hard that I gave up last time I tried. Because yeah, the actual mechanics of getting it and getting back again are not difficult, but you run out of stamina well before you've climbed back up. So I must need a different approach than what I'm doing. Let me think about this. I will jump here. Does that help? Oh no, I can't. I can't. My first thought was, what if I try and go back to the start of the level? By the way, the end here, the end goal is just under my face cam. I just need to get there. I can't go back to the start because the wind is too strong. Ooh, okay. If I can do that and not hit the spikes, that might be it. I'm having to try and bounce off these walls to avoid climbing too much, because that drains your stamina. Oh, there we go. Yay! We got an actual new strawberry. That's 130. Which is quite a lot. So then, okay, then there's one we've already got, which I think was behind this block. Was behind that block, okay. Yeah, so then the next one is also one we haven't got, if we manage to find it. I remember this. I never did quite master the timing on these clouds. Hang on, is this... Oh, hang on, I just... There's a ledge up there. Ah, I can't really show you from here. Yeah, look up to the left, there's a ledge there. Strawberry? Perhaps? Oh, this is a strawberry. These little, there's 4 of these little bits. I guess are they the pips of the strawberry? What are they? Yeah, we had one of these in chapter 2. You have to collect them all, and then you get the strawberry. But you're not allowed to touch the ground while you collect them. You have to collect all 4 without touching the ground. There's nothing down here. Maybe I should stay. Maybe I should leave my camera up there. I don't know. There's nothing down here. And bouncing on a spring doesn't count as touching the ground, I think. Yeah. But it does reset your dash, so that's going to be important. Just to make things harder, yeah, it looks like the wind switches on as soon as you grab one. And the wind is blowing left, so I guess we start on the right and work our way left because of the wind. Please get up there. There we go. Now I have to get this without hitting the ground. Then I have to reset my dash. Oh, it also resets your stamina, which is helpful. Then I need to get over here. No. I just touched that ledge and that reset everything. But I think I have the right idea. Let's try that again. Oops. For some reason this jump is difficult. I need to, yeah, not touch the ground there. Oh! Strawberry! Gib Strawberry. Oh, we can continue. Oh, and this is the tape. Yeah, this must be the tape, because silly music and silly blocks. Then you know the tape is here. Yep, there it is. Ooh, this looks hard, actually. Okay, well, let's go for it, I guess. Great start, Emma. I'm trying to get up there again, but with my dash still available to get to the next block. Maybe I can't. There we go. Okay. I need to get on top of that block, that blue block, to reset my dash again, and then dash to that next one. Oh, okay. You have to be quick. You have to be quick to get on that block. You really don't have enough time now, I don't think. Am I doing this wrong then? Is there a different way to do this? There we go. Okay, now what? Oh, we're there. Okay, phew. B-side unlocked. Okay, well, we can either quit out now, or we can try and get some more strawberries in this level? Don't know. Let's at least get the next strawberry in this section, so we can have done all the ones in this section. Because then, if I do all the strawberries in the section, then I can start at the next section next time I want to get them. There's not something up here, is it? No, okay. I thought I saw something. Yeah, see when the camera transitions, there's clearly something above this ceiling. Maybe it's just the next part of the level, I don't know. Also, how do I get down now? I suppose I have to go to this one first. Missed my... Oh, this one! I struggled so much on this one. Oh, I think this is another... I think you have to... I was just talking about neutral wall jumps. I think you have to do them here to get the strawberry. You can climb the wall without them. So it's like... climb and then jump and then jump and then jump. Yeah, it's like this sort of thing. Except you're supposed to keep gaining height. Yeah, it's a lot easier when you've got the wind pushing you into the wall. You have to keep going when you haven't got wind pushing you into the wall. And then I have to dash. I have to somehow dash to reach that pillar. Which I'll have to do when the wind's not blowing, and then wait for the wind to not be blowing, and then do I need to make that without a dash so that I can get back? Oh no, if I wait till the wind blows again before I try and get back. Probably what you're supposed to do. This is a hard strawberry. At least for me it's a hard strawberry. Oops. Yeah, you can only cling to this wall. Yeah, there's no way you're getting over there without a dash. So, oops. No, I need to jump and then dash. Jump, dash. Ah, strawberry. There we go. Phew. Strawberry. Yeah, this is the neutral jumping thing. If I do this right, I should be able to stay here, like, on the wall forever without running out of stamina. But it's really hard to get the timing. If you get the timing right, you should be able to climb the wall without having that wind helping you. Okay, I'm gonna exit out of the chapter here. Maybe we'll go back into chapter 4 and try and pick up some more strawberries later. But I would like to see how bad this B-side is. If it's harder than chapter 3, I'm definitely going to struggle. Oh, we do get new music though. I've noticed that the B-side music seems to be a lot more upbeat and happy than the original versions. Maybe to try and keep your spirits up while you're attempting these difficult levels. Okay, we are bubbling. Not too bad, but I'm sure the wind is going to start in a minute. That's when it's going to get tricky. Ow. Actually, scratch that, it's already getting tricky. Okay, at the moment my main problem is falling off of this little platform. Also, slightly dubious hitboxes on these spikes, I think. Need to dash there. I mean, in theory I can dash from this one, but I don't think I can make that. Yeah. Enough. Yeah. do you actually do there? I'm not sure whether I should be going over or under that spike. Okay, yeah, there and then try and jump up. Oops, that's not right. I need to delay that jump a bit. Almost. I think that might be possible. There's a way of making it up there. I think maybe I need to do a small jump with no dash first here. Yeah. As if I land on the platform at all. Hello Izzy, welcome in, thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Izzy is an experienced Celeste player and I'm sure has attempted this very level before. This is the B-side of chapter 4 that we're on and we are struggling, but we just got that room at least. Hope you're well, Izzy. Just dropped in on your stream earlier. Let's do a quick shout out to Best Penguin, even though I'm pretty sure the only people here already were in your stream earlier, but we'll shout you out anyway. Izzy says, I have indeed done the chapter 4 B-side, but I love seeing other people doing it too. Well, get ready for lots of deaths. Yeah, I didn't know where, oh, do we need to save our dash there? I didn't know where the not the strawberry, I didn't know where the tape was for this one, until just now. We went back to the start of chapter 4 and managed to grab a couple of extra strawberries and also the tape. Oh, okay. How do I get through there with a dash? Actually, no, hang on. I need to dash here because I need to break that block, which requires a dash. So dash and then back in the bubble. No, you have to dash there. Now how do I break this block? Emma is confused. Hello, Narcissistic. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. You join us as we attempt some very hard Celeste. I say very hard. The game gets much, much harder, but this is very hard by my standards. Not my typical cozy puzzle game content. Okay. Apart from bouncing endlessly up and down in that bubble, is there anything I can actually do here? Oh, I can maybe, if I'm a bit quicker, I can maybe get over to that bubble. Not sure how that helps, because then I'm just stuck over there in that bubble. Yeah, I need to not have run out of stamina there, which not running out of stamina means not climbing walls. I don't have to. I think the bubble resets your stamina, so it's like, don't climb walls after that. Yeah, that puts me here. Oh, then, no, sorry, there. Then I can get down there with no dash, I think. So there, up here, and then back. Here, and then dash. Okay, that's what you do. Phew. Yes, I hope you're having a great weekend, Narcissistic. If you weren't here last week, I did beat Celeste in that I got to the end of the summit chapter, which is, you know, that gets you the credits, and that's beating the game. But there are a lot of extra levels, and I think proper experienced Celeste players will say, you know, you have to beat the B-sides as well in order to beat the game. Right, what are we doing with this block? We're obviously bringing it over here, but then we can't stand on it. So we need to get ahead of it and then try and get through. Wait, no. Do we need that block? Because yeah. Oh, this is a steerable block. Okay, that's what we have to do. Okay, so we have to be really fast. We have to get over there in time to steer the block down to get through that gap, and then up through that gap, and then no, come back. Okay, and then down through that gap. Yeah, okay. This is a lot trickier than any of the stuff we did with the block in the main chapter 4. Can I stand on here and just... Okay, if you stand on there, you can actually manoeuvre. You don't actually have to get ahead of the block. I think you can just be quick here. Down, and then go. What? Okay, I'm 90% sure that block has to go through that spike section there. Means lining it up correctly. Okay, I think that's lined up. Yep. Okay. We need to dash there to get back to the block. Yeah, I'm pressing dash there. For some reason it's not working. Sorry. Oh, can't line the block up now. Find that dash better. Music is actually slightly louder than I anticipated. Let me turn it down slightly. Keep sticking to the walls when I don't want to, but I don't want to let go of the grab button because if I do happen to hit a wall by mistake, I'd rather try and save the attempt rather than just die immediately. Maybe that's the wrong way of doing it. No, I have to go. Okay. I don't need to move the block there, but I do have to stand on it briefly and then go up to that next green bubble. Oops, jumped too early there. Oh. I swear that was lined up with it. Okay, I'm not sure why my dash isn't firing there. I think maybe I'm trying to... Can you not dash out? Am I mixing it up with the red bubbles? Because you can dash out of the red bubbles. Can you not dash out of these? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Oh, hang on, no. Wait to dash there. I swear it's lined up there and it just goes, nope, I'm not going through. You can't make me. I need to fall off that wall and then dash. Okay, there I probably should let go of the grab button. But there, yeah, like there I can't let go of the grab button because it's actually needed to get over this wall. Here I need the grab button to do that. Skill issue, Emma is bad. This is awkward because dashing out of the bubble doesn't seem to work, so I have to wait till the bubble finishes. And then once the bubble's finished, you only have a very small window to do your dash before you hit the spikes. So if I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, and then there I need to dash. And I hit the dash button, but it was obviously too late. Yeah, the game is getting to the point where I know what needs to happen. It's just actually like my fingers are not keeping pace with my brain. I can see where I need to go. I need to do. Okay, dash. Okay, dash there. Full dash there hits the spikes, which is awkward. Kind of hoping it would not, because that makes that a lot harder. Finally. Now we're going to do the same thing but harder. Oh, actually no, we're going to be... How fast do I need to be here? Do I need to... Can I make this one? Okay, I can't make that without a dash. I need to get under there. I can't dash through any of this until I exit the bubble. And I'm assuming I need to keep up with this block. I assume I'll need it for something in a minute. Yeah, I'll need it here. There we go. Okay. Wind! Wind is back. Wind is back with a vengeance, apparently. This is the really strong wind from the end of chapter 4. Yeah, I don't know, is this is this people's least favourite B-side because of the wind? Like, I know the later ones are harder. But yeah, this is the strong wind from the end of chapter 4 where you can barely move. So in effect you have to dash to go anywhere. Every movement you make is going to be a dash. Or a bubble, I suppose. But it's you can't. The thing is, you can't like correct yourself, but you can't just think, oh, let me just quickly turn around and hit left, because you will immediately fly off the left side of the screen. And these platforms, the grey platforms, obviously disappear after you've stood on them for a moment. They do come back, but they don't come back fast enough to be of any help. It also looks like there's 2 ways you can go, although I don't see how I can get up there. Oh, I see. Then you have to go that way. Maybe. Not sure I follow where you have to go here. Here you jump on that and then on this, and then... Yeah, you can't... Can you go up from there? Does that make it? So here, and then here, and then up? Oh, that does make it. Okay, not sure what that bottom platform is for then. Oh god, wind the other way. The weather just changed fast around here, doesn't it? One minute you're that way, and the other minute you're that way. At least this way you get to do some nice, cool, long jumps. Can I do the... I can't really... Izzy will know what these are called, I can't remember. The thing where you dash down and then... what is it? That, yeah. I don't know if that's required. Izzy will tell me what that trick is called, probably. Is that a wave dash or a hyper dash, or what is it? You jump, you dash down, right, and then jump before your dash ends. I don't think it's actually necessary here, it's just cool. And I think if... There's one timing where you don't keep your dash, but then there's another timing where... If you do it right, you can dash again in midair. I think here... Yeah, here you can actually just jump and then dash. So for consistency, I'll just do that. Oops, okay. Not sure what that bubble is for, though. The bubble that's above me now, like I got through here without using that bubble, and I think I can... There we go. Yeah, I can get my dash back there. So I'm not sure what that bubble is for. Hyper dash, yeah. There's so many tricks in this game. There's like demo dash, wave dash, hyper dash, reverse dash is hyper dash. And then there's neutral jumps. I was trying to do neutral jumps earlier. In fact, I did manage to do some to get a strawberry. I'm not very good at neutral jumps. Basically, I'm not good at any of the like tricks in this game that are not like intended. Well, some of them are intended in the sense that there are levels that incorporate them. But I think a lot of them were like programming glitches that the devs decided to keep. yeah, as he says, there's only one level in the game where hyperdashing is required. I think they were probably bugs that the devs decided to keep in once they realised that people were using them for speedrunning and having fun with them. Which is cool, you know, I like when games do that. Okay, so we have... Okay, basically what we have here is climb the level using this block. Okay, it's... I was trying to pull the block to the right there. This is not a block that you can move. You just have to try and keep up with it. We have to get to the other side of it there somehow. That's going to be tricky. I think you do have to use your dash here. Be a diagonal dash though. Yeah, I really don't want to get into the sort of levels because the people there were fan-made levels for this game. There were entire level packs, but I really do not want to get into the sort of levels where those tricks are actually necessary, or any of the things like there's a golden strawberry if you beat chapter 1 without dashing and that sort of thing, because the tricks you need for that are just like the sort of tricks I look at in a TAS speedrun and I think, oh yeah, that's cool. If you're tool assisted, you can do this. That's nice. But then it turns out humans do it, and I'm like, what? Sure, I'll just pull off 5 frame perfect tricks in a row. Why wouldn't I? Okay, I'm not safe on that side forever. I need to jump back. As he says, yeah, I've not done any modded content either. Yeah, I think as soon as the words frame perfect or even just pixel perfect start to enter the vocabulary, that's when Emma sort of taps out of this sort of thing. I think that, like the fancy hyper dashes and stuff is like a 4-frame window or something, so it's even that I don't think I can get consistently. So jump this side, then jump back the other side before it gets to the next bit. I hope my stamina lasts long enough as well, I guess. So this bounce thing, the springboard, that resets your stamina. Ow. Bashing your head into a spike also resets your stamina, in a sense. Okay, I was very definitely holding up left. Up left. Thank you. This transition over to the other side of that block. I'm doing this wrong. I'm not sure why I'm doing it wrong. I was holding up left for that dash, for the record. I was holding up left for that dash, for the record. I was holding up left for that dash, for the record. I'm standing like a broken record. Hang on, yeah. Wait, no, that's not possible then, because your stamina runs out far too quickly. Wait, how on earth? Because the block wasn't even at the top yet. How'd you get all the way up there then without... Because... I can maybe delay a bit there. But basically from that point on, you've got to be grabbing the block. Yeah, you can't even wait an extra bounce there. I suppose you can wait here if you're careful. Pressed up left. Yes, you can't really wait there. Actually, no, that would be... Yeah, even if you wait there, all you've got to do is climb higher up on the block to jump over. Don't tell me this is where we have to give up. Because there's some tech I don't know. Did someone remap my keyboard while I wasn't looking? Because every time I do that, I'm pressing up left. And it's working about 30% of the time. Yeah, no, look, as soon as it goes red, I'm done for. There's some way, because I'm obviously climbing in order to get back to the top of the block because I need to jump off the top, get over the spikes. Can I land on the top here? Trying to land on the top there means there's going to be spikes on the left wall, which makes it really, really, really precise. But maybe that's what you have to do. I think I have to go to the left side again because I've used my dash, so I can't reach that diamond from where I was without a dash. So I need to hop over the block again, but I won't be able to cling to the wall on the other side because my stamina is running out. Tibago says I'm in your computer changing your inputs. Yeah, if you could maybe not, that would be nice. I held up and left there. Yeah, see, as soon as the... It's like I can't wall climb at all on that section, but I don't see how that's possible. I'm obviously doing this wrong, because you have to wall climb there, otherwise you haven't got the height. And you haven't... Yeah, you can't... You can't make that without dashing. Am I supposed to not be using my dash here? No, you don't get enough height without the dash. But to get enough height, you'd have to wall climb. Yeah, you can wall climb there. But I just said the whole problem is I'm wall climbing too much. And now I'm trying to come up with a solution to that involves wall climbing more than I currently am. In order to keep my dash. Emma, you idiot. Oops, no, you do want to... do you still want to bounce on the spring? Try and climb the whole way. And yeah, you need to go fast there. You don't really have time to climb up the block. You need to be ready to jump over there before there's too many spikes on the left side. Yeah, see, the stamina's still running out. Go! Oh, just barely. Okay. There is a very narrow window of time. When you first start flashing red, you can still hold on to the wall for a little bit, and then you slowly start to slide down, like in a cartoon. So you just have to get your jump in before that. Okay. Wind is back. Have doorbell blocks. Or whatever these things are called. I call them doorbell blocks. Looks tempting to get that one first. But then... how would you get back? Because wind... Can maybe go there. Is there any way I get this top one and then somehow make it back? You'd have to time yourself with where that springboard is. But maybe it's doable. I think it's doable. Yeah, okay. Barely. And then... here. Okay, then get back in the bubble. I missed the block. Back in the bubble. Oh, okay. And there, I think, there, do we need to time it to hit the spring again? Because, back in bubble, jump, hit spring. It's not what I was trying to do. I need a dash here. I'm going to drop down to this and then dash back up. Yeah, dash back up there. Hit the spring again, or maybe just try to get straight to that next token. They put this really awkward jump at the start. Like I want to get the timing consistent on this so that I can rely on the spring being there, but they put that awkward little hop at the start to throw off my timing. Why did you go that way, Bubble? That way, jump on the spring, get your... No! I was supposed to hit that and get my dash back. It didn't work. I did that wrong. Yeah, if you're just slightly too slow with getting over that bump at the start, then you've missed the spring. Get the spring, get that. Yeah, I need to get that and hit the spring again. Maybe I can try and get back to this wall as a safer option for that. Maybe I can try and get that there. I don't know. It's the one in the middle under the spring is definitely the trickiest one. Well, I keep missing this token. Maybe I'm making this harder for myself by doing the level the wrong way. I don't know. That's the problem with these levels. You never know if you're just doing it wrong. This seems a fairly consistent way to get two of them. But then I need to hit the... It's so hard to control my position in the air because of the wind. In order to hit that, get that, hit that again. This is what I'm trying to do. Yeah, if there was no wind, this would be easy, I think. All it is doing things in mid-air, which you're used to at this point in the game. The wind. The wind does not work how it seems it should. There, and then there, and then... Ah, okay, yeah, and then obviously dash off of that block as well. Help. And then get on this block. Ah, okay. Once you're on that block, that resets your dash. You need to dash upwards. That should be the easy bit. Of course, Emma is screwing it up because... Why do the easy bit when you can fail in new and exciting ways? Okay, we got there. Okay, wind has changed again. Now it's against us. Bubble, bubble, toil and trouble. I mean, there's certainly a lot of toil and trouble going on in these levels. Ow. Stop falling in between the... I don't think I can use a dash after the block. I can use... Yeah, if I get on top of a block, I can use a dash because the block will reset my dash. But the wind is so strong, it doesn't give you time to get on top of the block before the block disappears. Please go... Actually, this next jump through it with the bubble is going to be hard as well. You have to get the bubble and then immediately go right and then immediately dash right as soon as the bubble finished, because the wind is still going to be against you. Yeah, I really have to be quick on the dash there. As I say, with the red bubbles, you can dash out of the bubble, but with this, I think you need to wait till the bubble's finished before you dash. Because my dash just doesn't seem to go off otherwise. There, then jump on that, dash to that bubble, then that's going to be an up dash after that, I think. Yeah, to get on there. Dash that way, dash that way, dash that way. Okay. The wind is back this way again. They put a helpful little block here that you can stand behind to stop yourself blowing away. Thanks, game. Okay, we'll send it to the right, I think, with this dash. Or does that not work? No, it does work if you time it right. Which I can't. And then down, and then up, and then... what are we doing? Where am I going? The level isn't on screen long enough for me to see what I'm supposed to do. I'll try and see if I can grab onto a wall at some point. Most of the walls are full of spikes. Okay. Well, that just gets us there, and then... Oh, our stamina's run out. Yeah. I could please have stamina just long enough to look at the level. That would be nice, game. So this is really... maybe I'm supposed to have like a better intuitive feel for when you exit one of these bubbles, because you have to dash the moment you exit the bubble. You can't... Yeah, you can't... You can't buffer a dash in... Like in the rainbow blocks in Chapter 2, you can buffer the input to jump off out of them, but this you can't, I don't think. At least it doesn't work when I try it. I shouldn't have used my dash to get here. I got there without the dash before, so it is possible. I'm climbing a lot. I need to not wall climb because it uses stamina. Oops, no, that doesn't work either. Let's stop. Go up left. Ubago, you in my computer changing my inputs again. You have to wall climb there. There's no other way of getting up that wall. Like, what else are you going to do? There's spikes everywhere else. LT Bago is hacking the Matrix. Great. Thank you, LT Bago, for your contribution to save humanity. But if you could avoid tampering with my Celeste playthrough, that would be appreciated. I wonder if Izzy or T-Bago can tell me what this game and The Matrix have in common. dash. Izzy knows. Trance creators. And hiding references to transition in there that people didn't understand were there. More so for the Matrix, because being trans was not on people's radar at all in those days. But yes, the big thing is trans creators. Dash left. Okay, I'm holding the dash button and I'm holding the left button. Izzy says, I'm still annoyed that WB head honchos blocked Wachowski's idea of switch. Yeah, I mean, obviously. I think the world was not ready for LGBT content in when the film came out, sadly. Oh god, the level's not over. Phew, somehow I made that. Ah, the wind has stopped. Let's take a breather now there's no wind. Yeah, I wish that had happened as well, Izzy. It's, I mean, they weren't even able to be openly trans when they made the film. That's how bad it was. Hello, Hurricane. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming Clustered Dock as your flower of the day. I hope you are well. We are playing some more Celeste. This is Chapter 4 B-side. It's very hard. And Emma is struggling, but I'm determined to get through it. I do here. Okay, I can't make that without a dash. So let's make it with a dash. Oops, not that kind of dash. Okay, I don't want to do a dash there though, because if I do a dash there, I'm spending too long in midair. But if I don't do a dash, I swear I just bounced on spikes there. But either way, we're not getting back in time for the next. Do I have to try and hit this one? I think I have to try and hit that one while it's in the sky. Yeah, I think that's what I do. I have to hit this one while it's at the top, because then the next two are going to line up a bit better. He says, not lining up well at all. Then I think I have to hit the next one while it's at the bottom. There, and then there, and then there, and then please, please come down. Okay, maybe wait a bit. Oops. Please mind your head on the ceiling. Or don't. Izzy says, for those who don't know, the character Switch was a woman in the final cut. The original idea was that they would be trans, and their image in the Matrix would be one end of the binary, and their real-world character would be the other end. Yes, which would have been incredibly cool. And, you know, you could have done that without the audience of the day having to acknowledge that they were trans. You could have just done it with, yeah, look, the Matrix is an alternate reality where this person is like the woman in the red dress. Like we can just make characters out of nowhere to mislead you. Hello, Sarah with stars. Who says, hello, best Emma. Come on, I believe in you. I'm in and out, but I'm cheering loudly. Well, thank you, Sarah. I will do my best. Thank you for joining us and sticking around, at least intermittently. And I hope you're doing okay. I hope that you are feeling well enough and everything. I will try my best with this game, but as I say, it only gets harder. They don't suddenly go, you know what, let's put some easy levels in now. So we are approaching the point where I'm wondering if I'll still be able to do it. Right now it's more just sort of puzzling out what I'm supposed to be doing, because how do I get through this next section? This platform that's, well, you can't see it at the moment, but after these 3 platforms, you've got this one, which I get. Do I have to go here? And then there's that platform high up, and I do not see how you get past that one. Let me try going like here, and then, oh, do I have to, maybe I have to jump right on the edge of that platform. Okay, that's quite a tight jump. There, jump there, jump there. Okay, I think it's something like that, but that seems tricky to time. Yes, everybody, if you're not already following Sarah with Stars, by the way, I can't really do a shout out at the moment, but Sarah with Stars is amazing and very, very cozy streamer, and you should go and follow. Also, accomplished musician. Wrote some music that's on her stream herself and performed. Much better than me. I can't perform music at all. I just programmed a computer to play my intro music, but Sarah actually performed hers. I need to just catch the edge of that, I think. Oh, that's too slow. But yes, Sarah is amazing, and much like Ophelia, sometimes she has bad days, and I really wish I could help her more. There we go, we made it through. Hopefully this is a steerable block. Oh, it's not a steerable block. Ah, okay. If this isn't a steerable block, then this is a tricky jump. And that's also a tricky jump. But yeah, see, I can't just dash. Normally, if you're struggling to make a jump because you're coming up short, then you dash to make it longer. But if I dash, I don't have time to get back down to the block. Maybe I can dash like here? And that might work. Sarah Star says theme here, tricky jump. Yes. This is a difficult platforming game. If it didn't have tricky jumps in, it would hardly be worthy of that title, would it? Yeah. To its credit, it does come up with different ways of making the jumps tricky. But at the end of the day, yeah. All it is different ways of making jumps difficult. That's all it is. Also, I think I'm now traumatized by the wind, and I can't jump straight even when there's no wind. I'm trying to compensate for wind that isn't there. Also, oh my god, do we have to have all 3 of these blocks lined up or something? Am I going to lose if they're not lined up next to each other? Can I duck under these spikes? Maybe. The next set. Can I duck here? Of course, assuming I make the jump at all. Oops. I did not want to grab the edge of the block, I wanted to duck. Yeah, you get the sense that the level's getting too hard for you when the level contains like 20-30 jumps and you're routinely failing the first one. That's when you get the idea, maybe I've pushed things a bit too far with the difficulty curve. Because I could go back to chapter 4 and try and get more strawberries or something. There are other things I could do. Yeah, still don't know whether these blocks need to be in a specific position or whether I just need to not Like, it would help if they were not exactly lined up with each other, because then I wouldn't crash into one while trying to get on the other one. Sarah says, something that I can see because of my blurry vision today is that the snow makes it hard to judge exactly where you're going to land. The linear up and down axis is kind of skewed by a visual illusion. Yeah, so the reason there's snow in this level is to show you how strong the wind is when there is wind. When there's wind, of course, the difficulty is that there's wind. You don't really notice the snow at that point. You are right. That doesn't make it any easier. I think it would be hard even without the snow, though. Also, there is a beautiful sunset in the background, but I can't appreciate it because I'm dying all the time. Right, oh, okay, yeah, then I need to get on the side of that block. So I do need the blocks to kind of be next to each other so that I can get onto the side of one. And then I'm trying to fall down the front of that block in order to get to the middle one. I need to get to the middle one, and then the bottom one, and then the top one, and then the middle one again. Yeah, I don't know if you were here, Sarah, when we were doing the levels with the strong wind. But if not, you'll see when I do one of those levels why they include that visual effect. Because it does make a big difference to the movement. Okay, then you need to be down here, then you need to be down here, then you need to be back up the top again. Sorry, today's stream is going to consist mostly of Emma failing repeatedly, becoming increasingly annoyed at the levels. That's just the way of things. Ugh, almost made it. To be fair, the rest of the Celeste streams also consisted mostly of Emma failing repeatedly. But as I get further into the game, the ratio of fail to not fail is going to go up. Until we reach the point where it's 100% fail. And at that point, I can't play the game anymore. I'm not allowed to. Hurricane says this does look obscenely hard. Hurricane, if you think this is hard, so how Celeste is arranged is there are 7 main chapters and then there's 2 extra chapters at the end. After you complete the 7 main chapters, you beat the game in the sense that the story ends and you get the credits and they all live happily ever after. Then each of the 7 levels unlocks a harder version. If you beat all of those, each of those 7 levels unlocks a harder version. There's then also a bonus 8th level, which has a harder version and then another harder version. Then there's a 9th level, which is harder than all of that stuff. And then, if that's not enough of a challenge for you, and it generally is enough of a challenge for people, then there are special golden berries where you have to complete every level deathless, which, like, yeah. If you can do that, you're not human. I'm currently on the B-side of Chapter 4. So out of the 25 levels, I've completed 10 and I'm on the 11th one. So, yeah, if you think this is hard, I would say just wait, but in more like just look up on YouTube somebody completing Farewell, because I'm not going to be. But maybe if I can at least complete Chapter 4 B-side, then that's something. We've done a few of the rooms, so I did fear I would get stuck right at the start. But yes, I am under very clear instructions from Ophelia that I am not allowed to say that Emma is fail. So, if we ever reach the point where I'm dying 100% of the time, I will have to stop playing, because otherwise I would be failed, and that's not allowed. But I didn't say it. I was only saying the words in order to explain the concept. You mentioned distinction for the linguistics students among us. I have to say, in modern internet discourse, the use-mentioned distinction has kind of fallen out of fashion because people don't understand it. The idea that talking about a concept is just as bad as doing that concept. People used to be more mature about such things, but yeah, it comes up in linguistics because obviously, like, normally you wouldn't put swear words in an academic paper, but if you want to write a linguistics paper about swearing, you're going to have to put those words in. But you're not using the words as expletives, you're using them to refer to the words themselves. You just mentioned distinction. Well, I can talk about the concept of Emma being fail without asserting that Emma is in fact fail. That's okay. I wish you could just drop down to that bottom block immediately, but you can't. The spikes are just slightly too high. It doesn't help also, when you dash, the dash moves you a certain distance and you are committed to going that distance whether you want to or not. So you can do silly things like dash over the block you're trying to stand on. I need to get back left of that block in order to jump onto the middle of the middle block to get through that bit of spikes. And I think maybe the way I'm doing it is wrong and is just making it hard for myself. That one spike that just pokes over the bottom block is getting me every time. Maybe I should. Maybe at some point in the game I should start watching like videos of other people doing the levels in order to see what the correct route is. Like, I'm trying to figure this out myself, but obviously it takes you an awful lot longer and you die a lot more if you're trying to figure everything out yourself rather than just somebody tells you, oh well, you go like that, and then yeah, that's the easiest route. Help that you sort of, I think for this you sort of have to adjust your route dynamically depending on the exact timing of when you set off each block, because if they're not all lined up with each other, the route you have to take is going to be different than if they are. Oh. I pressed down. If you're not going to duck, then the spikes are going to take your head off. They just are. A way to do this that doesn't require dashing, because the dash is really difficult to control. Jump up. Maybe I can try triggering the blocks with a different timing, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm dying more on individual screens, then people die like with the whole completing the whole game, which is a problem. And I'm still, even after however many tries I've had of this, I still keep failing this first jump. Which is not a good sign. I'm going to activate that block later. Does that help? Oh, jump. All I needed to do there was grab the side of the top block, but it just didn't want to get up there. Right, go grab that block. Okay, right, go. There we go. Okay. Finally. Okay, I'm gonna ignore that and look at this first. So I think we have to move this block out of the way in order that the big block can get through. Then we probably have to steer the big block. Then there are clouds to bounce on. Then we have to move that block. Are we still on the big block at that point? Does it fit? Oh, it might fit through there. Yeah, I think we might have to ride the big block the whole way to the top of the level. Like, move that block. Oh no, we have to be on the we have to be on the side of the big block because we have to steer it. So it's a great example of what not to do then. Move that block. Get on the side of this one and steer it, I think is what we have to do. Oh. And then we have to do some other stuff, but I'm not sure I even really saw what to do there. Okay, then jump back on top of it, because otherwise we die. Okay. We don't get much time to react there. Get on the side. This side. Struggling to get over on that side quickly enough. Oh. Why do I suddenly suck so badly at grabbing the side of the block? All I need to do is grab the side of this block, and then here I need to go up quickly, and then then I need to grab the other side of it. Also, still don't really have the timing on these clouds. You'd think the timing on clouds would be easy because they move to show you when the timing is, but somehow I don't always get it. Quickly get on that side of the block. See, yeah, I missed the cloud timing again. Like, ignore that block, mate. Cloud timing is something I should be able to get because it's just like jump at the right part in the animation. But I miss it so often. Oops. Jump over that block. I think if you do the cloud timing correctly, you can actually get to that block without a dash. Doing timing correctly is happening here. Yeah, see? I think it's because I'm waiting for that block to disappear. That's what's happening here. I'm waiting for this to disappear, and then that's getting in the way of me trying to go around the side. Just for context, this block, you can't steer this block from the top. You can only steer this block by being on the side of it. And also, you might think, just go here, move this, and then come and do this. That doesn't work because the block comes back. the block comes back on the timer. You don't have time to. You don't have time to get the bottom block before the top one comes back. Grab the side. Just for reference, I am holding down the grab button the whole time here, so it's not that I'm not grabbing, it's that I'm just not lining it up correctly. immediately grab this side and then come through and then yeah. So the block can go through that big gap, but the big gap is full of spikes. So then I need to get over the other side, hit the cloud first try, and then bounce on the cloud, and then yeah, then the block should be up here somewhere. I thought that was lined up with the hole, but it apparently wasn't. Okay. Nope, didn't get the grab. Yeah, just there comes a point in games like this that have like almost no limit to their difficulty. Like, I think it's fair to say the difficulty level of Celeste is whatever you want it to be, because however difficult you want it, there is a level that is that difficulty. And just my reflexes are, you know, there is a limit to them. And I think we're approaching that limit. Hello Dustin dude, thank you for the lurk and for the 10 bits for the big emote that you just made. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing okay. Dustin, I'm sure you know what we're playing. We're on the B-side of chapter 4 here. Okay, finally got the block through, but yeah, I need to very quickly get to the other side of the block in order to pull it back the other way, because there are more spikes up above it. Then I need to hit another bounce on another cloud. See, like, I swear I'm hitting jump at the same time then that I always do. And I didn't get the cloud bounce. So my timing is off, but I don't know if it's off early, off late, or what. There's not really any feedback in that regard. And that jump is tricky because you're trying to pull the block to the right, so I'm jumping to the right, and then I immediately have to reverse direction to try and pull the block over. Ow. Did not go well. Oops, that did not go well. Yeah, if you don't hit the cloud bounce first time, you're pretty much dead, because the block is not waiting for you. The block is going, and it will be gone. Ain't moved that one. No, okay, yeah. Then I have to make it to that block to move it to the right before the big block gets there. Then I can ride the big block out of here. Really struggle to grab onto the side of... Because it's quite a precise jump, because you can't go too far left because there's spikes, and because then you'll grab the wall. This is the thing that normally if you don't want to grab something, you just don't hold the grab button. But you can't say, oh well, I don't want to grab the wall, so I won't hold the grab button, because you're trying to grab the block. Well, obviously you have to hold the grab button. Oh, no. Have to hit the cloud bounce first time, because you have to beat the block up there and have time to move this block out of the way. Go. Get the timing on the cloud. Why is it so hard? I swear but like if I just go on the cloud and try and practice, I'm like, oh yeah, I can hit that timing, 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 and then you try and do it and it doesn't work. this game is becoming more frustrating than it is enjoyable at this point, I think. On the cloud. Maybe I need to put an input mapper up on the screen or something, just so that... just so you can see I am actually pressing jump there, and I'm not just, like, critical brain malfunction, Emma doesn't know what button to press. The jump button is being pressed. And the cloud is not bouncing me. Yeah, if we play this game again in future, I'm getting an input mapper set up. No. Yeah, all you have to do is move this block. Once you've moved that block and the other block comes through, then you've beaten it. But you have to... you have to get there ahead of the big block, which means hitting every one of those cloud bounces first time. Otherwise you don't have time to get up there. Okay, don't even move the block then. Supposed to be on the other side. For reference, you can move the block both ways from both sides, but I need to be on this side because I need to climb up through a small gap on the left-hand side. So it's no good me being on the other side when we actually get up there. Like here, I need to be on this side. And then I need to be on this side. I don't want to hit the block there. I'm trying to dash up on top of the block to climb over it to get to the cloud on the other side. Without, if I grab onto the side of the block, then it's just going to start moving the block over. I don't want to move the block over. Once I fit the block through, where the block travels through those spikes in the middle of the stage, it's now correctly lined up for the end of the level. Like, oops, here. Yeah, once you get the block lined up there, it's lined up correctly for the end of the level. So you don't want to move it after that. Also don't understand why that block sometimes doesn't move. Because I'm grabbing the side of it. I'm holding the grab key and touching the side of it, which would make it move. Okay, get over the top of it. It's very tight to get up there and actually move that block in time. I must be doing something wrong. Or just not executing it smoothly enough, perhaps. Yeah. Didn't bounce. Grab. And we have a first time chatter Lexi or Z-Lexi, who says it's been so long since I played the B-sides, I forgot how frustrating some of these rooms were. Well, maybe. But that depends. Is it a long time because you just haven't played the game in a while? Or have you moved on to greater things and you're now tackling Grandmaster mod levels? Because yeah, I don't think there's two kinds of frustration. I think there's not being able to see what to do, which I find the most frustrating. I find it the most frustrating if I look at the level and go, how do you solve this? But yeah, most of the difficulty is I can see how to solve this, I'm just not good enough to get there in time. Like, I don't think this level is inherently that frustrating if you're good at bouncing on clouds and grabbing the sides of blocks, because that's all you actually have to do. The only things you have to do in this level are grab onto the side of a block and bounce on the cloud. So if you can do that, then yeah, you're fine. Oh, never mind, we didn't line that block up correctly. Lexi says, I haven't played the game in ages, but also the B-sides are just the most forgettable chapters, so they feel more learny to replay. That's true, yeah, I guess well, I haven't played the C-sides yet, but obviously the main levels have a storyline to follow, so I guess you're a bit more engaged with them if you do that. Okay, I refuse to die. I'm just going to stay here for the rest of the... There's some crazy trick you can do that somehow gets you up there without the block. I don't think there is. Forgetting how clouds work there. Grab the block. Lexi says Chapter 5 B-side should be memorable, but I was too scared to take that path in the speed run. Yes, I haven't spoiled myself completely, but I'm aware there is a large skip in the speed run of Chapter 5 B-side. I don't think I'll be attempting that skip. I mean, if nothing else, I feel like I ought to do the level the intended way at least once if I do try it. But it might also just be too hard. We'll see if we even make it to that point. Just bounce on the cloud. Silly little character, just bounce on the cloud. You need to be ahead of the block because we need to move another block out the way. So if you miss the bounce on the cloud, then it's too late because the block is going to have gone past you. But anyway, thank you for joining us, Lexi. I wish I had more content to offer you than me dying repeatedly on this level. This is my 5th Celeste stream. And, you know, some of the other ones weren't too bad. I was actually, you know, completing levels and stuff. And I got a lot of the strawberries. We're at, what is it, 132 strawberries, I think? Oh, yeah, if I'd made that cloud bounce then, that might have been enough. Yeah, 132 strawberries. So, and I think I know how to get some of the other ones. So we're not too bad off for strawberries. Lexi says, I think a lot of the B-sides I look at and go, how the hell did I get past this when I sucked at the game? True. As someone who still sucks at the game, I'm wondering the same thing. Do I? Oh, I think we made it. Okay. There's probably a way to not have to dash there, which would help because the dash was just slowing me down. Right, this is bubble action. I don't mind the bubbles. I think I prefer the bubbles in Chapter 5, the red ones. They're probably my favourite, or one of my favourite mechanics in the game. But these bubbles are okay. They're rather like dashes in that sometimes you swear you press the correct direction key, but the bubble goes a different way. Bubbles are nice because they give you consistent setup. Yeah, that's probably what I like about them. I do struggle with consistency in some parts of the game. Like with the feathers, I really struggle being consistent with the feathers. Which are kind of like bubbles that don't give you a consistent setup, I guess, so that makes sense. Need to hold my dash short there and then do that. Okay. The wind is back. Sarah, I don't know if you're still watching, but this is why they have the snow particle effect in this chapter. Because the wind is constantly changing in some of the screens, and you have to know where the wind is going. Yes. Now we have springboards and wind. Everybody's two favourite mechanics, especially Emma, who can't actually bounce off the clouds at the best of times. Lexi says, as an analog stick player, I think feathers are the main advantage there. Yeah, I'm using keyboard. I don't think keyboard is too much of a disadvantage. I mean, there are speedrunners who use keyboard. In theory, keyboard is more consistent with dashing in the correct direction, because you do just have your 4 directional keys. But I suppose, you could use D-pad on a controller if you wanted that. So it's not specifically keyboard, it's just D-pad versus analog stick. I'm going to try and wait here until the wind is blowing back this way and then go for this jump. Oops. Can we just make this now? Oh, no. Oh, damn. Okay, wait. If I wait for the wind again, I can make that. I think this level is probably easier if you just chill out until the wind is going the way you want it. Oops, not like that though. I'm sure the speedrun strategy for this section is going to involve bouncing against the wind at some point. But I can probably just chill out and wait for the wind to come the way I want it. Lexi says, I can play platformers with a keyboard because I'm not used to it. That's how I felt with every game when I switched to PC from console. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I do have an Xbox controller. I don't have any consoles. Well, the last console I played was the N64. And yes, I am old. But yeah, I just don't feel comfortable with games controllers. Maybe we can blame the N64 for that. Anyone who grew up working one of those is when you actually hold a controller that's designed for human hands, unlike the N64, it's gonna feel weird. Once again, I'm being let down by not being able to bounce on clouds consistently. All I have to do is hit this bounce on the cloud while the wind is blowing, and it's like the easiest jump ever. Oops, and then we want to do that again in a moment. hit that one. Then... Oops. Oh. I'm trying to grab onto that wall. Maybe I don't need to. Oops. Okay, now I'm just going to sit here until the wind comes back. Oh. I don't know why I actually struggle so much with the clouds and timing my jumps, because it's like there's the cloud moves, like there's a visual cue for when to do the jump. It shouldn't be hard, but for some reason I just doesn't work. My brain does not work with this timing. Why is getting on that wall so hard? Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I just need a break. We're almost at 2 hours, so maybe I just need a break. God, 2 hours and I'm not even done with this level. That doesn't bode well. Emma, you're so bad. Hello Ren, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a black medic. I hope you are having a good weekend. Join us back in the Celeste B-side. This is chapter 4, Stupid
Page
Wind
200,
edition.
please.
Thank you for the botany redeem, Ren. You might have to wait a bit for me to actually redeem that. I do apologise. I'll try and get that for you soon. I swear I'm pressing jump at the right time and it just doesn't. It didn't then, but okay, and then it did. I swear, like the 2 jumps I did then, the first one was timed the same as the second one. What am I doing wrong? Am I falling off the cloud? Maybe I'm falling off the cloud. I'm still trying to jump. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad. Am I allowed to say I'm bad? I'm not allowed to say I'm fail, but I'm allowed to say I'm bad. Bad at the video game. Right. Don't fall off the wall now. Wait for the wind to stop. Now go that way. Oh no! Stamina ran out. Okay. It's a great strategy, apart from the fact that stamina is a thing in this game. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't be greedy and try and do 2 jumps at once there. Oops. Oops. Okay, that was... Again, that probably would have worked if I'd managed to bounce on the cloud. Okay, I'm going to wait for the wind to come back. I'm just going to jump. Okay, there we go. That's all I have to do. Right, we're at the end of that screen. Hello, Otto. Otto Best Patat. So good to see you. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a perfect St. John's wort. Speaking of flowers, Ren has requested some flowers. So we're going to take a very quick break from the game. Oh, hang on. Now other people are requesting things. We're going to take a maybe 10-minute break. I'll leave the music playing. People are pressing every button on my channel points list to see what it does. Okay, let's do these one at a time. Drink water. I can do that. Stretch. I can do that. Probably a good idea if you've been here for 2 hours to do a bit of stretching and hydrating yourselves. Especially if you've been pressing the same 3 keys for 2 hours, I definitely need to stretch my fingers. LTBago has something in common with me. We've both been struggling to press the right buttons in the right order. And we have both not done very well at it. We have 2 show outfit redeems from LTBago. Do I need to show you my outfit twice, or do you want one of those back? I can refund you the points. Okay, stretching is done. Just once it's fine, I don't need a refund. Outfit today is plain dress. This is actually a dark navy blue. It probably looks black on camera. But it does go spinny. If you... like, my inability to time my movements in game is carrying over to the real world. I can't hyperdash properly in real life either. I've tried, but it's not working. Thank you for the 10 bits, LTBago, and the giant spinny. Yeah, so this is just plain navy blue dress. I don't like how short the sleeves are. A lot of women's stuff, like, they think that you just want sleeves this long. And I don't. I want long sleeves, but I don't get to have long sleeves. Apart from that, it's nice. It does look black. Yeah, it's not black. It's very dark navy blue. It probably doesn't happen. Doesn't help that I have coloured lighting in the background. I think it's more obviously blue in this light, but yeah, it still looks black on the screen. Even on the blue light, it still looks black. Yeah, sorry, I can't do much about that, I don't think. Then we have another redeem from Ren, who requested page 200 of the Botany book. Okay. Black navy blue, says Otto. Yes, indeed. So, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist in real life, and to celebrate that, I have this redeem where I'll get out one of my books and look up any British wildflower of your choosing, or if you just want to specify a random page number, as Ren has done, then you can do that. And I will tell you all about that flower, and I'll show it you on the screen as well. Let's find out what Ren has requested. Ooh, wild licorice. Interesting one. So, licorice is actually a native plant in the UK. Not obviously the cultivated form. But it does exist as a wild plant, and let me see if I can find a picture of it that isn't just going to give me normal licorice. Okay, yeah, this looks about right. Because there are garden varieties of it as well. This is a very low resolution picture. There's a better one. This one's not too bad. Actually, no, that is... Every time I open one of these pictures, the resolution drops. There we go. We have Wild Licorice. Hello, Alhuno. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. You're just in time for botany. People have been arguing over the colour of my dress, which is clearly yellow and gold. I don't know why anyone doesn't see it that way. Let's not start that again. Today's flower is wild licorice. Let me turn down the Celeste music a little bit. Wild licorice, a straggling perennial herb of cliffs, wood borders, chalk pits, and rough grassland on railway banks. Green lanes and road verges, mainly on calcareous soils, so chalk or limestone. Thriving on warm, sheltered banks and hollows without too much grazing or cutting. This species is now much better recorded than it was at the start of the 20th century. But county floras in recent decades indicate a steady decline in sites because of the loss of rough grasslands and the encroachment of scrub, or the tidying up of roadside banks and verges. It is often abundant where it occurs, but populations are becoming increasingly isolated outside of its strongholds of the English Midlands and Eastern England. Locally, some populations may derive from unintentional introductions in contaminated soils. So, as a species, it's not in any danger of extinction because it is cultivated, but as a wild plant, it is quite specific about its habitat. It wants calcareous soil. It doesn't want heavily grazed, but it also it's in a balancing act between if the land is grazed or mown or cut continuously versus if it's just left and you don't do any of those things, then it's just going to turn into scrub and eventually forest. And so historically, even after humans started wrecking the ecosystem, like in medieval times, you would have land that was only cut sometimes. Nowadays, it's either intensive farming or nothing, so it's difficult. And yeah, because of that, because it realistically it's not going to grow on farmland, it ends up confined to things like road verges and railway banks, and if you're going to spray chemicals on the road verge, then it's not going to come back. That sort of thing. Interesting distribution given that it does favour calcareous soils, i.e. chalk and limestone. You can usually see a very distinctive pattern across Britain and Ireland for plants that like calcareous soils. This plant does kind of deviate from that pattern a little, which is interesting. So there is an area of Wiltshire and part of Dorset here that has a lot of chalk, which is calcareous. So you'd think there would be lots of it here, but there really isn't. There's much more of it in the Midlands, as the book says. You would also tend to see 3 distinctive chalk ridges running across the country, one of which is down here, one is here, ending in the famous White Cliffs of Dover, and the other one is here. And while there certainly are examples on those chalk ridges, there's not many, there's barely any on this one. Instead, it's mostly growing around Peterborough, and I don't really know what causes it to favour this specific area. The other areas of calcareous ground, such as Morecambe Bay, seem to be completely devoid of it, but I think that's more like it wants warm, sheltered banks, according to the book. So it's not you're not going to get it as much further north, and you're not going to get it on high ground, and you're not going to get it on the west coast where you're facing the incoming weather. So yeah, you're not going to get it down here, and also for the same reason, you're not going to get it much where I live. So the botanical area that I'm responsible for is North Somerset, which is this area. We have the Mendip Hills, which are made of limestone, which is calcareous, and we have one recent record for this plant. And I say recent, it's from before 2000. And I think even that was introduced. So we don't have it here natively anymore. Hundreds of years ago, it would have grown here natively. But yeah, it's not going to favour being this close to the coast. It might be like want sheltered sites. But yeah. Too much grazing or cutting as well. All the land on the Mendips tends to be either heavily grazed or reverting to scrub. There's no in between. So it makes sense that we don't have it in North Somerset. But it's a shame. So I personally have never recorded this plant. I think I've seen it in a garden, but I've never recorded it in the wild. So thank you, Ren, for that request. Let me just put the hour back up for everyone to see. I'll put these books back. Otto the Potato says the chalk limestone formations in the south date from the Cretaceous period, around 100 million years old. Yes, very old rocks. Top of the Mendips is actually sandstone, not limestone. The sandstone is younger, but the rock has been worn away, so that the older layers are exposed, except right on top. Hasn't quite been worn away as much. But the majority of the Mendips, if you're talking about the soil, is calcareous. There are some areas, like Priddy Minories, which are former lead mining sites. Lead was actually mined there by the Romans. One of the reasons the Romans were so keen to take control of southern England was the strategic lead mines on the Mendips. And right up until the Victorian era, so 150 years ago-ish, there was lead being mined on the Mendips. And as a result, there's giant spoil heaps and all the ground has been dug up and generally messed around with. And as a result, you have heaps of soil that's come from the limestone area, so it's calcareous, and then soil that's come from the sandstone, so it's acidic. And so if you're walking through Priddy Minories, which is where the lead mines used to be, you'll have plants on one side of the path, and on the other side of the path you'll have completely different plants. And in theory, that you should never find those two plants in the same place, because geologically they require completely different soil. But the soil of the Mendips has been messed around with so much. There they are next to each other. And it's frustrating for administrative reasons. Various organisations keep trying to classify nature reserves as, it's this type of nature reserve or it's this type of nature reserve. It's like, you can't classify Priddy Minories as calcareous or acidic, or it's got everything. But People don't get that. Anyway, rant over. Let's go back to Celeste. Okay, we have we have quite a long level because it's giving us the binoculars. We also have pink clouds. I don't like pink clouds because you have to hit a pink cloud first time and then it disappears. So all this I've been talking about with struggling to hit the clouds, I actually do need to get the timing right now. Let's have the music back. Hopefully that's a good level for the music. Do let me know if it isn't. So this first jump, we actually want to intentionally not hit the timing on the cloud, because otherwise we fly into the ceiling. Same with that one, but then here we do want to hit it. Oh, we need to save our dash as well. I feel like this is going to mess with my brain even worse than before. Having to intentionally not hit the timing on some clouds and then intentionally hit the timing on others. That could be a problem. So yeah, that one we do need to get the full bounce off the cloud. Can we even get over that spike? Hang on, might need to do some experimenting here. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. But here, yeah, I still need to dash, but then if I dash, how do I get to the next cloud? Because I swear we need a dash to get to the next cloud. LT Bago says, every time you go full screen, I feel the need to loot your shelf. Mostly because there's a doodah on there that looks like a resource from Starfield. I've never played Starfield, so I'm not sure which object you're referring to. But it's not intentional. There are quite a lot of references to things on my shelf, such as Egg Potato Man from Monsters Expedition, and of course, Dorf. Is it one of my shapes? Let me look it up. Okay, I was kind of hoping somebody might have taken a picture of one. Ah, okay. Looks like this. Yeah, I see the resemblance. I made this myself. It's a clay pot, but I only glazed the top half. I can't remember why I only glazed the top half. It wasn't to make it look like a resource from Starfield, because, well, apart from anything else, this was about 20 years ago, so Starfield didn't exist yet. But thank you for sharing that. Maybe I should pretend that it's intentional. Also, please no looting my shelf. Oops. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do? Am I supposed to go from there and not use that other cloud at all? Oops. Now I'm having trouble shaking the idea that I'm supposed to hit the timing on the clouds, and then I'm throwing myself into the ceiling here. Tibago says, well, yes, I really enjoyed the antimicrobial from Starfield, so I made one. People have done weirder things. No, I can't. I can't jump on that cloud, like full jump off that cloud. I'm just going to hit the ceiling. I should pretend that's what it is, though, just to troll people. The most obscure video game reference of all time. Yeah. Stop. I should let go. I've just made it a habit of always holding grab in these hard levels, in case I run into a wall and want to save myself from dying. But here it's actively working against me because I do not want to hit that wall. I think I have to remember to let go of grab. Don't. Now I don't want to get the bounce on the cloud. It's giving me the bounce on the cloud. Of course it is. Debago says, I recognise the shape and the colour. I had to boot up the game to see exactly what it was. Ah, okay. Oops. Run off the cliff without looking. This, by the way, I do know I need to do an upright dash here. It's just I'm not very good at dashing the right way. This needs to not jump on the cloud, or not get the bounce. I still need to jump on the cloud, but not get the bounce. Unfortunately, because it takes time for me to line up after doing the dash, it's like I'm hitting the bounce when I don't want to, and then I can't just wait for the bounce to, like the bounce timing to pass, because then the cloud disappears. Do I just dash out of it? I don't think I can just dash. I have to jump as well. I got this the first time. Why am I struggling so much now? It doesn't work. As you can tell, I'm not a platform game player, really. Really not. Really not. I mean, if I don't... I can probably, assuming we're at least 1/3 of the way through, I can probably exit out and come back in and only have to replay part of it. If I'm not bothered about setting a full clear time, which frankly I'm not. So, I don't know, I don't like the fact that we're going to have an entire 4-hour stream on one level and not even finish that level. It's just a bit disappointing. Because I can't figure this out. Go to the right. There. Yeah, but I have to dash there to get over the spike. I think I'm going slightly too far and then having to come back to adjust, and that's not working. And I can't. I'm trying to compensate for that by going straight up, and it's just not working. I just need to dash earlier. But I swear, no matter how good your timing is on this bounce, it's not enough on its own to get over the spikes, which would require me to dash. But I need my dash at the bottom of the to get onto the next cloud. El Tobago says, I went to see a microbiologist today. He was much bigger than I expected. Very funny. Yeah. I realise I've only got like 4 people watching, but do you want to see me struggle for 4 hours on a single level or not? Because if the answer is no, this might be the last Celeste stream we do. Suppose I can put a poll in the Discord in case there's someone here who has an opinion but doesn't actually show up to watch. Maybe they prefer to watch me struggling in VOD format. Need to wait longer to do that dash. But not too long. I need to jump off the cloud, but not jump off the cloud at the right time to get the bounce, and then I need to dash, but not too early or late. I don't know why this is breaking my brain so bad, but this jump, and then here, yeah. Here I am trying to get the bounce on the cloud, unlike the previous 2 jumps where I've been trying to not get the bounce on the cloud. But yeah, no, you can't get over the spikes without a dash there. Otto says I've uninstalled the game without. Well, you haven't been here for the other streams though, Otto. I think, maybe you were here and you were lurking. I don't know. But the first 4 Celeste streams weren't too bad. I made good progress. We did the first 7 chapters, the main game, the main 7 chapters. We climbed the summit. We got the credits. We did the first 3 B-sides, which were, the hotel was annoying, as it always is. But this is something different. I actually don't understand this next jump, which is... and hidden it in my Steam library, says LT Baker. Yeah, no, if the entire game was like this room, I wouldn't have played it, but... based on my knowledge of the game mechanics, it looks to me like you have to get over that pillar of spikes. I am pressing up and right there for reference. You have to get over that pillar of spikes without dashing, because you need to use the dash at the bottom of the pillar of spikes. Oh, no, I instinctively dashed there. Maybe that would actually have got over. I don't know. Maybe written sternly worded letter. Otto, I want to be very clear about this game. This is one of the best platformers ever made. It is an amazing game. And I'm not just saying that because of the whole trance thing. It is, the sound is, the music is amazing, the graphics are amazing. The fact that I'm bad at platformers is not the game's fault. Plenty of people who are good at platformers absolutely love this game. So it should be very clear that the problem lies with me and not the game. So no, I would definitely not be writing a sternly worded letter to the devs. They even anticipated, possibly like the one thing you could complain about would be the controls and how it's difficult to dash in a specific direction if you've just been moving in the other direction, because the directional inputs you use for dashes are the same as the directional inputs you use for moving in a direction. But the devs know that, and you can bind separate keys for dashing and moving. It's just that most people don't have 12 fingers in order to, however many you'd need in order to do that. So, it's, yeah. They had a lot of feedback post-release, and they did make a lot of improvements in the game, and it is pretty much as good as you can make a platform of this type, I think. There's not really much room for criticism there, I think. It's just, this is not your sort of game because it's hard, then fine. Izzy says not gonna lie, it's close to that at times, Otto, it's a hard game. I'm not talking about uninstalling the game, I'm talking about complaining to the devs. I don't agree with that part. I think the devs have... if you make a game like this and you make it easy, people want harder levels. So they've given them harder levels. They've given people what they want, and that's fine. I don't understand. Is it just getting like exactly the perfect timing on the clouds to bounce higher? Maybe I should have experimented more with the blue clouds. Is it just? But now, now I'm trying to experiment with cloud timing, which means I'm now missing the timing again. I keep bouncing on this cloud when I don't want to as well. Of course, now I don't want to bounce on the cloud. The game is bouncing me on the cloud. I'm not supposed to bounce there. I'm trying to do that, but then you have to make sure you dash the right way as well. Like that, and then I swear I hit the bounce there and I just did nothing. And then other times I think I've missed the bounce and it does the bounce. So I obviously just don't understand when the bounce happens. Like, I'm assuming it's when the sprite is moving upwards in its bounce animation, because why would that not be the right time? But I don't know. Yeah, pretty much just throwing ourselves into a wall at this point. The same. It would maybe be better if I had an input visual. I know I keep instinctively jumping there, which is bad. But even then, I don't think I'd have cleared the spikes. So instinctively dashing there, but I still don't think I'd have cleared the spikes. It might be better if I had an input viewer. Just because people wouldn't think I sucked quite as badly if they could see that I was actually hitting the right keys, just not at the right time. Because sometimes it just looks like I don't know how to dash. And I promise I do. But that, yeah, if you really get over that without a dash, because it doesn't look possible. Oh, maybe you can. Really, really tight jump. If so, Izzy says I went controller viewer after bit for the same reason, and I had no excuse when I did hit the wrong thing. Yeah, well, I have a keyboard, not a controller, but I guess yeah, input viewer. And of course, even if you make this jump once, there's then like there's a whole level to come after that. It's quite long. Like oops. Sorry, I was trying to get down to here. The button to activate this is the same button as dash. So if you're not careful, you just dash off the ledge. Once I've hit that cloud, I still need to hit the bounce on that cloud, weave through those spikes, dash into the bubble. Exit from the bubble upwards, wall climb, dash, hit the cloud, dash, hit the cloud, dash, hit the cloud, evade those spikes to finish. So this level is like 3 times the difficulty of anything else in this B-side, which is odd, I think, to suddenly ramp it up like this. Just because you've got to hit all of that in one life. There has not been anything like that so far. And I haven't even got over this jump once yet. It would be one thing if I was regularly making it over there and I just needed the stars to align and to get it first try. But Yeah, this... Okay, I promised myself I wouldn't do this, but I'm going to bring up a walkthrough just to prove or disprove to myself that you actually need to dash there. Because there's no point me spending hours... There's no value in me spending hours attempting the wrong thing. Oh, what a surprise! This is the most replayed section of the walkthrough. Who would have thought? Okay, so what do they do here? Okay, yeah, don't bounce there, don't bounce there. Okay, they do get over it without a dash, but they get... Hang on, they get so much... No, they get well over that with room to spare. There's some tech here I'm missing. They're getting that much air off of that cloud. You see where they are? How do you get up there? I've definitely never bounced that high off the cloud, so I'm doing something wrong. What can I do differently? Is there some sort of dash related thing? I don't have a dash when I get there though, because I'm using my dash there. I was thinking like, what happens if you dash into a cloud or something? But no, I can't dash down there because I had to use my dash to get there. I'm obviously just getting spectacularly the wrong timing here. No, that's no good. Oops. No, that wasn't high enough. I'm not even attempting to move over, I'm just seeing how high I go. No. Is it like frame perfect, go the right height? Or do you need to hold down the button that I'm not holding down, and that's the issue? Izzy says if you want a hint as to what's going on, I'll let you know. Until then, I'll sit on my hands. I mean... Is there more to it than just hitting jump at the right point on the cloud? Because that's all I'm trying to do at the moment is... No, hang on, then I went higher. That was high enough. It's just timing. Okay, well why is this timing so hard? No, see, that wasn't high enough. And I swear I hit it at exactly the same time, which was late. I'm keeping it as late as possible. Of course, the problem with keeping it as late as possible is eventually I'm going to do it too late. But there, see, that was late as possible as well. I obviously just don't understand what I'm doing here. Oh, okay, that was it. Yeah. As late as possible is the way to go. But then if I'm a few frames late, I miss it completely and look like an idiot. And if I'm a few frames early, I do that and look like an idiot. Also, like, purely speaking from a physics point of view, that makes no sense. If the cloud is like this and it's going bloom and bloomp, the optimum time to jump is when it's moving the fastest, which would be halfway through its up bounce. And I realise this game is not realistic in terms of physics. I'm just saying, for somebody new trying to get an intuitive grasp of the mechanics, and you know, this game does have like somewhat accurate momentum in it. So, like me, you're going to be looking at that cloud and thinking, oh, that's a spring. So when it's halfway through its up, it's the most force. So that's when you jump. Instead, you have to wait for it almost to come to a stop and then jump, and then you magically get more momentum, which is just sort of completely unintuitive. Okay. Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. Even like in game, it makes no sense, because this game does have like accurate momentum for things elsewhere. That is not accurate momentum. The cloud has slowed down before I jumped, and I get more speed off of it because that's how they've coded it. And I think I have to reproduce it there as well to get around all that. I think. Maybe I don't. Yeah, I have to reproduce it there, otherwise I don't get enough height on that jump. So I have to hit it twice in a row, at least. Possibly more. I can't remember what's coming up next. Oops. Yeah, this is actually hard even if you do get the big bounce. And yeah, if you're just very, very slightly too late, you don't bounce at all. It is unfortunate. Like, it's just... Yeah, even from a gameplay perspective, it would make sense to have the optimum jump point be in the middle. Then if you're slightly too early, you get a lower jump, and if you're slightly too late, you get a lower jump. But the way it's done, if you're slightly too late, you get no jump, which, I don't like that. Like, I guess that's countered by having the easy levels not really worry about timing at all. Like, just, you know, for somebody doing a casual playthrough of the normal levels, most of the time you want to reward slightly mistimed inputs with slightly worse outcomes, not with it suddenly not working at all. But that's what they've done. Otto says, I'm about to fall asleep. Thanks for streaming. Good night. Yeah, thank you, Otto, for being here. Sorry that I know you don't usually come here, so I'm sorry that the one stream you came to has been such a train wreck. But I do really appreciate you being here. And I hope you can join us in future for games that I can actually play. Yes, Otto is very much best potato, and it's important that everybody knows that. To be honest, I still don't understand this first jump, where I'm not pressing jump at all, and then sometimes I get the jump and sometimes I don't. Also makes no sense to me. Like this cloud, I'm not hitting jump on at all, and sometimes it bounces me a little bit and gets me over the spikes, and sometimes it doesn't bounce me over the spikes. I'm not hitting jump because if I hit jump at the wrong time, I get yeeted into the ceiling. So the safest thing to do is not to hit jump at all. But even that seems inconsistent. I don't understand why. It would be fine if I understood why, but I don't understand why. This is really, really tight. Hello, Pro Stoic. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for the lurk. We are playing Celeste. You use the term playing very loosely. We are mostly dying. This looks incredibly tough. Well, I've been at it for nearly 3 hours, so I would agree with you on that one. And this is, bear in mind, if you take the game as a whole, we are less than halfway through, and this is very much still considered beginner level difficulty to serious players of this game. We are not even halfway through the levels, so I will almost certainly not be beating the game completely. What happens there? Because I can't get a proper bounce off the cloud, obviously, otherwise I go smacking into the ceiling. And so, but I need to get some bounce in order to have enough space to dash to the next one. What am I even doing there? Is this like not jumping bounce as well? Why is it so inconsistent? What am I doing wrong? Do I have to stay right in the middle of the cloud to have it go off or something? Because I don't want to stay right in the middle of the cloud. I want to get moving. Maybe I have to. No, I can't stay in the middle. That doesn't give me enough distance even with a dash, so I can't do that. I have to bounce off it, like that, and then yeah, okay. So I have to jump. So yeah, we're back to intentionally timing a jump to not hit the bounce in order to get that, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that one I can't just not hold jump. This one I can just not hold jump to get over it. That one you have to intentionally jump, but not at the right point to get the bounce, otherwise you hit the ceiling. Okay. I don't think grabbing the 3 pixels of available wall there is part of the strategy, but somehow I did it. And I just need to make it down the other side. I'm losing this timing again now. There we go. Sarah Stars says, I'm sorry, I have to take sleeping tabs for my back. I can't take Oxy with my migraine. I'm going to fall asleep, but I love you, and I'm cheering even though I'm not reading chat. Well, thank you, Sarah. I'm glad that my content is something you can fall asleep to. I'll try not to yell too loud when I fail, then, if you're going to be falling asleep to it. Thank you, best Sarah, for being here, as always. And everybody do go follow Sarah. She is such cozy streamer that you should all go follow. I think Harry might be going to sleep soon as well. Not sure. Okay, well there's no clouds on this bit, so I shouldn't hate it quite as much. This is bubble territory. So what are we doing here? coming off of this bubble, hitting the token, coming back down, bubbling back across, because the bubble will have respawned by then. To get the next bubble, then go up, do a jump round, get back in the bubble, go a long jump up in the last bubble, wall climb up to that token. Then we get our dash back for some reason. Oh, yeah, no, because we had to dash out of the bubble. Wall climb, get our dash back. Then I don't know what happens. That can't be the end of the level, because I'm looking at this token and dash reset thing up there. That can't be the end of the level, because these tokens must be unlocking something. I don't know what. That's not even the last token. Okay. So the first problem is, how do we get to that? Yeah, okay. We can't jump. We can't bubble diagonally. Bubbling diagonally in either direction is just going to kill us on spikes. So we have to bubble vertically. And then, okay, yeah, and then jump upright. Come back through here, bubble again from here. Wait, can we get that? That doesn't seem possible. Oh, it's barely possible. Okay. There. There. Don't go up, go up. This one is up. This one is up left. With an up dash to get the token. Round there. And then no. The bubble is right, and then the dash is up. It's just the quick thinking of quickly switching between one direction for the bubble, another direction for the dash, another direction for the next bubble, another direction for the next dash. There's a lot to think about, and Emma's fingers get confused. Don't follow what her brain wants to do. There. Get our dash back, dash into this bubble. That needs to be a diagonal upright. That shouldn't have been a dash. If you suffer from premature dashulation, then please speak to your doctor. Oops. Please. Like to go up for that one. I can. That one I would like to go upright rather than nowhere. I know where I need to go, it's just going there that's apparently the problem. I think I'm not waiting for the bubble to pop. I definitely prefer the red bubbles in Chapter 5 just because you can dash out of them before they've finished. You don't have this issue of, well, I pressed dash, but the bubble hadn't popped yet, so I didn't go anywhere. LTBagger says, Emma fingers made for examining flowers carefully and code, not rapid dashing birds. No, next time I'm botanizing, T-Baggo, I'm going to pick up a flower and then I'm going to do an extended reverse hyperdash. And the petals are going to end up over there on the other side of the room. Frame perfect splitting the stalk in half. Oops. By the way, extended reverse hyper dash is an actual move in this game. If you're a speedrun, I didn't make that up. Also, demo dashes are named after a guy called Demo. Nothing to do with like it being in a demo or anything like that. Fortunately, I don't have to do those things to beat this level. That's supposed to be upright. I was pressing upright, I promised. Silly game. Look at Madeline, okay? Look at her, right? Look. Look how silly she is. Does this look like somebody silly to you? This looks like somebody silly to me. She's so silly. This is a silly game. Yeah, okay. Then we just have to aim for that bubble on the way down, not the spikes. For some reason I really struggle with getting an upright dash on that one. Where are we going? Okay, we're going to the end. That's good. Okay, wind is back. Not what I wanted to see. Jump. Okay, bubble. Bubble. Downwards into bubble. Up into bubble. Into bubble. Into bubble. Ah, okay. Something was happening there. It involved bubbles. Okay. I actually don't know how I did that one. I held some buttons and something happened. One's supposed to be diagonal. It was diagonal the first time I did it, but then I did it wrong. That needs to be a down left dash. I think that needs to be an up dash as well. I should never need to go up right in this game because the wind is going to do the right part for me. You'd only need to dash up. That needs, yeah, then I don't dash out of that bubble, but I need to dash left. I need to dash left before I hit the spikes, preferably. That's possible. No, not. It's a bit too early on the dash there. I'm just really struggling to hold the right keys in the right order fast enough. There we go. Okay, I'm going to climb this wall even though you're probably not supposed to. Oh, okay. And then jump on that collapsing platform thingy. Don't dash prematurely. As I say, premature dashulation affects a lot of people. Unfortunately, there's no medical treatment for it. You just have to get good. This needs to be a down left dash, and I'm not holding down left, so it's not working. So then it needs to be a down right bubble after the down left dash. And I need to not dash there by mistake. Can't dash there because I need to jump off the thing first. So much wind I can't even jump into the bubble if I end up there. Oh, I can just barely, but I can't swap my inputs fast enough to get down left where I need to be. Down right, sorry. Oops. I didn't get... what's happening is I'm grabbing the side of the those collapsing stone blocks and then jumping over them because of the wind. I wasn't actually standing on them, which I think I need to be. I want to do a dash there for more height to make it easier to stand on the blocks rather than hitting the side of them, because I'll get the dash back when I do stand on the blocks. But the wind is carrying me past the stone blocks, so that's not working. How do I stand on those blocks? Not dashing is too low and dashing is too high. Down then. I didn't go down. Why did I not go down? Down, down. Okay. No, that was not a good place to stop. Okay, I just need to do one long jump and dash there and try and reach that next set of stone blocks. I physically can't move my fingers from upright to down left fast enough. It's a very awkward movement. I know what to do. Maybe a controller is superior, I guess, because of that. Also, I'm missing this bubble. It doesn't matter that I'm missing this bubble. Annoying that I'm missing. I can't stand on those blocks. I need to stand on those blocks to get a proper jump to cover that next section. just all I want is a dash to line that up better, and I just can't because the wind is carrying me away before I can get into them. Oops, dashed too low that time. Okay. Okay, I think this is the last room because it's got the coloured blocks. We now have coloured blocks plus wind. Or time, I suppose timer blocks? I don't know what you call these. The ones that alternate on the timer. We've also got a lot of them because it's letting us move this around. So we need to get up there, get in a bubble, land on a platform. Okay, get our dash back. Okay, the end isn't too bad because we probably want to cling to that wall and then drop down on the right timing, and just make sure we drop down when the block's not there, and then dash. You have to dash into the heart anyway, so yeah. We have to dash to make any progress because it's windy. Yeah. Yeah, this is tricky because you have to hold right in order to not die to the wind. But if you go too far right and you're about to walk off the block and you think, oh, let me just let go of right a moment to adjust my position, you just die immediately. You just yeet yourself to the left. Oops. And I need to get on top of that. The third block here, the top blue one. I need to get on top of that. Reset my dash to get up there. But I need to do that when the pink block... I need to be up there when the pink block is active. Because I need to cling to it. That then I need to I need to start my wall jump before the pink block disappears. And see, as soon as you try to do anything that isn't holding right whilst dashing to the right, you quickly lose control and end up on the left side of the screen. I get into that bubble because the rightward jump here does almost nothing, so it's entirely a dash, and the dash from that wall doesn't seem to be reaching the bubble. Like I was clinging to that wall then, and I jumped off of it and dashed, and I didn't get to the bubble. But the bubble is the only way over. Yeah, bubble and then dash, and then you're on that block that's hovering in midair. Maybe it's just really precise. Block is disappearing before I can get the jump in. I'm still not getting to the bubble. What am I missing to get to this bubble? Might actually have to be a left dash, which is I'm reluctant to go there. Because otherwise I hit the spike. Do I get more horizontal distance on a rightward dash maybe? Is that what I'm doing wrong? Instead of upright. Okay, that's that. Yeah, okay. And then yeah, and then dash to the heart, but dash the right way. Perennial problem in this game. Okay, I think I know what to do now anyway. Stupid game. Stupid game. This is a stupid game. I fell. I want to grab the wall and wait for the timing, but I fell down. The wind is throwing it off. Because the wind wants to send you away from that wall. So I have to hold right. I can't let go of right ever. Normally you can let go of right while you're grabbing a wall, but in this case you can't. Bubbled the wrong way. Okay. Oh wow, this music just keeps going if you don't press anything, apparently. Let me stop that nonsense. B-side complete. There you are. Only the 922 deaths. That's not even as many as Chapter 3 took. Emma dead. Dead Emma. Rip Emma. Rip the Emma. Have a red heart. Golden Ridge. We still don't have the blue heart for Golden Ridge. I tried to find it and couldn't. Again, I'll have to look it up maybe if I want to get it, which I probably do. By far the longest level to clear. Not even close. Although, yeah, as I say, Celestial Resort was more deaths the first time, but I went back and redid it in a mere 136 deaths. Those rookie numbers got to pump up those. You really don't need to pump up these numbers any higher than they already are, Debago. Low is better with these numbers. Well, we have unlocked the B-side tape for Chapter 5. That is a thing that we've done. We might as well look at it. Yes. Smooth jazz. Perfect accompaniment to dying repeatedly. Debago's referring to Matcher's poll just having closed. Well, nobody's requested Blowhigh this stream, Debago, so we haven't used it. Yeah. Well, I love the music. I think this is already my favourite B-side music. Because who doesn't want to die to smooth jazz? Oh god, is that a thing? I might like the music less once I've done the levels though. Let's quickly go and fetch Blowhigh. Exactly, sounds like we're in a jazz club. Now, does hugging a Blowhigh make your Celeste ability better or worse? Guess we'll have to see. Let's pick a hold button. I'm going to make a poll. Does holding Blowhigh make Emma better or worse at Celeste? Okay. I've made a poll. We have 1 vote for better. We have 2 votes for better. We have 3 votes for better. We have 4 votes for better. Okay, seems pretty unanimous that people think I'm going to be better at Celeste. Holding a Blowhigh. Sure, why you think that, given just makes it more difficult to reach the keyboard, but there we go. So yeah, I mean, our friends the Red Bubbles are back. We do like our friends the Red Bubbles. Okay, so there's a door at the end of the level. So we need to dash out of the bubble, hit the door button, dash back into the bubble and out. Okay, yeah. So there's going to be lots of this, yeah, quick fire, dashing out of bubbles at the right moment action going on. At least we have nice music to do it to. Yeah, so I accidentally did a trick there where you keep momentum from the previous room that I absolutely do not want to do ever. Ah, yes. The other feature of Chapter 5 is these momentum blocks. So when you dash, the block moves and you have to... No, Emma knows the tricks, she just has no idea, no intention of ever performing them. And has only ever performed them by accident. Oh god, hang on. Don't tell me there's multiple paths. Actually, no. There's no collectibles or strawberries in the B-sides. So how can there be multiple paths? Do we just have to do both paths, but we can choose the order? So there's a door here. So there's actually 3 paths from here. Go to key first. I'm going to try going right first and see what happens. So if I dash, the block will appear there. I probably want to do jump dash. And then... Oh, and then this block is going to slide back on the left. So I need to grab it. And then... What? Excuse me, game? What do you want from me? Obviously they want me to do momentum here and jump and try and grab onto that block, I guess. That doesn't look horrible at all. I'm joking, it looks extremely horrible. In fact, it looks like I can't make that jump. We might have to call this level short if I can't make this jump, because this is like the 4th room. Oh, we made the jump. Okay, I think we need to... I wish there was binoculars. This is the first level I've actually wanted there to be binoculars, and there aren't. All I can see there is you have to climb over the block to the other side before it goes back into the ceiling. And then I think there was a dash, a diamond thing to reset your dash on the other side. This is hard with a capital H, A, R, and D. I mean, I realise it's going to be... Yeah, there's another diamond there, so we have to climb over the block and hit that, I think. Ugh, but that jump is so difficult. Unless I'm doing it wrong. Okay. Yeah, getting to the other side isn't easy, is it? I think I need to be as close to the top of this block as I can be to get more height on the jump. And then, okay, and then immediately after I collect that diamond, I need to dash again. Pull off the same trick again. And then something happens. Hopefully. You know when you said holding blow high makes you better at Celeste? Are you sure? You sure about your theory? Okay. I mean, we're definitely not going right. To the right there's just spikes, which is suspicious. Why that path is there. Maybe a red bubble is going to come out of it at some point. That would make sense. So we actually need to go up. So we need to make sure we can make it up that climb at the end. Yeah, don't jump, don't dash upwards. That's not going to help. Down. Slide off the block, please. No, I do need to re-grab the block there so I can wall jump off it so I can get up the chute because I don't have any more dashes. Some sort of setting that lets you play later B-sides with the dash that you unlock in the double dash that you unlock in Chapter 7. I guess canonically the B-sides come before Chapter 7, like each B-side comes at the same time as its respective level. So. Madeline has not yet learned how to double dash. High that time, of all things. Suddenly bad at falling off a block. I think all the times I've fallen off blocks without meaning to, I'd be good at it. Okay, that's the average room difficulty. That does not bode well for us. Okay, so dashing here is going to do that. Is it me, or do all of these platforms have spikes on the wrong sides? Hang on, how does this work? Because if we just get in the bubble and go, we die. So we have to... oops. We would have to dash... okay. I actually didn't mean to do that super dash there. I meant to dash and then get in the bubble and try and get through, but... yeah, no, then you have to dash out the bubble, which resets everything. Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, that. Okay, that's what you do. And then move before everything comes back. So dash, get in the bubble, go up, go out, jump, dash. No, don't dash there. Because I need to dash here. Ah, okay. And then I just need to time that dash. Okay, this one is actually, I don't mind this. This is more of a puzzle than a platforming challenge. Like, how do you time everything? That. Ah, and then we get a key. Oh, there's two keys. There must be two doors, I guess. Well, there's a door down here, I know that. Okay, bubbles. Oops. Skip the bubble. I don't necessarily want to skip a bubble, actually, thinking about it. Bubble, 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 bubble. Oh, yes, okay. When I said we were going to do a bubble through these spikes here at the end, I kind of assumed the bubble would be coming from this direction, but no, it was coming from that direction. Okay. But yeah, isn't this technically a branching path now? Because that section we were in earlier, there were two keys. So there must be two doors. So I could have gone to a different door and then not done this section. So how does that work? Oh, actually, Izzy, this is actually teaching you the thingy. This is teaching you how to do a hyper dash, because you look at this and you think, well, if I crouch and then dash and then jump, I'll get momentum off this block, which is what a hyper dash is. Don't know if that's intentional. I think it might not be, because yeah, if you actually do one, you hit the it doesn't work. You hit the spikes because you're too low. It's not you don't get caught to hypers until seasides. Well, it's extremely easy to do one here by mistake. Look, I can just do it over and over. But it's not it's not the solution to the level because you're too low. You go under the block on the right. So I actually need to intentionally go slower to not do a hyper, which is funny. Okay. Okay, but you do get taught hypers in the seaside. It's interesting. Yeah, so this is awkward timing because you have to go slow enough that you don't accidentally hyper, but fast enough that you still have momentum. Interesting. Yeah, like that. And then here. Oh, do I need a dash to make that block come out to me somehow. Like jump dash? Oh, jump dash jump left? Maybe? Jump dash jump left. Yes, okay. So well, it's more like jump dash wall bounce left. But I need because I need a hang on, I need a do I need a dash after that? I still need a dash when I get up there. Hang on. What's going on here? How on earth do I do this without losing my dash? Am I missing something about this room? How do I make that last jump? What's going on here? I can't dash again because I've used my dash. Oh, okay. You just need momentum off the block. Okay, I get you. Oh no. Return of moving spike. This is the reason I hate Chapter 3 so much. Moving spikes. Or well, they're not spikes in Chapter 3, but this is a Chapter 3 mechanic. I just ran straight into it, of course. No, and the orbiting ones are a Chapter 3 mechanic. Oh, we have to get onto there somehow. Okay. Oh god, what's the timing for this? Okay, I think, yeah, then I think we just drop down. Izzy says cycle-based hazards followed by a cry emoji. Let's see. Kids these days with their video games. Back in my day, cycle-based hazards was what happened if you stepped out into the road without checking for cyclists. Sorry, I'm sure that joke's been made many times before. Yeah, honestly, the timing bit of this isn't too bad. I think here, if you go, if you go when they're in the middle of their cycle, it's gonna work. And then this jump here is actually the hard one, I think. Yeah, and then this bit at the end. But this bit at the end, you can't really time it because you've just got to go when your bubble gets there. Like, my bubble is here. I can't wait any longer once my bubble's there. Izzy says, when I ride my bike, I'm a cycle-based hazard. Yes, well, I'm glad there's not a chapter of Celeste devoted to avoiding Izzy the Penguin riding her bike, because that would be a very hard chapter indeed. Yeah. No, you can't. You can't delay that because otherwise you're in the ceiling and it's too late. You have to just go for it. I'm trying to hit the ceiling and then fall back down and then dash, but I don't know if that works. Oh, I've got to wait for that one. Oh, okay, we made it. Right, okay. Yeah, so this, by the way, this is, for anyone who's interested, this is where you skip part of the level in the speed runs. I'm guessing, yeah, you do something over that side, and then you get a bubble, and it brings you through these spikes. And then you get that bubble and you carry on. But with a really, really, really precise jump from here, not even just a normal like super dash, because that doesn't get you enough speed, but you can do a jump that gets you to the bubble without having to do whatever's over here. But we're going to do whatever's over here because where does this go? Oh, into that. We can't use that bubble because this is in the way. Use a wonderful wave dash from the very edge of the window. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to try because I do want to actually, you know, beat the game. Hopefully. Yeah, so getting up there obviously requires this bubble, which requires that to be unlocked, which requires that key. So we must be going this way next. Yeah, and then this is the bubble that will take you to the next section. Once this door is unlocked. So we are going down here. Oh god, it's token collecting time. Featuring momentum blocks that you have to dash to activate. Really? We're only going to be able to dash twice in total because we have a dash coming in and then we have the diamond. Unless actually, well, you could collect the diamond multiple times, I suppose, maybe, if you're good. We just have to try it and see. So when I dash, that block's going to fall down, so we could drop down and dash. Oh, and then we could collect the diamond if we're fast. Although we might also want to collect that block, although we might also want to not, because I died if I tried it. Yes. I feel like dropping down to this token first is good. But then where? Oh, hit this, and then get our dash back. That's two of them. Then, oh, can we? We could just get that diamond again to dash again. We might be onto something. Yeah, this block is too wide to just jump over. The two other blocks are narrow enough to jump over, but not the middle one. I have to remember that the dash moves the blocks. So that goes there. That one. Yeah, I would really like to be able to dash again. Maybe if I get over to the other side of the block and jump from there. Do appreciate this nice relaxing music while we die horribly. Oh, and yeah, stamina is going to be a massive pain. Higher than that. Yeah, we got it back. Okay. And And if we were better, we could have got that one on the right. So the only one we haven't got now is the one at the top. How do we get the one at the top? How do we get the one at the top? Jump from there? Oh, jump from there and land on... Grab the left edge of the middle block might work. Ah. Then continue as previous. There. Yeah, this has potential. If I can not run out of stamina and also not die. Oh my god, we did it. Maybe blow high does improve your blast ability, because I was not expecting to get there. Right, do we want the bubble up or right? It seems like every section of this there's multiple paths, which I was not expecting on the B side. Oh no, actually that's not open yet. No, there's not multiple paths here, because that's not open. Yeah, I don't know, Tibago, I'm not convinced. That's going to bring us here. That one. That's a lot of spikes. Help. I don't want to go in there. It's spiky and boxes on these spikes. This hitbox is off. I should be able to get... Look, I can get one more pixel before I touch the spikes, but no, you die if you go there. Okay, that's going to bring this spring there, but oh. I don't have time to get over there. Hello, Matcha Catcher, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming clustered... Why is it giving everyone clustered dock today? Matcha says, uh-oh, I'm late. Well... Actually, you know what time my streams start. It's the same time every day. I mean, you're not late. At least you're here before the end of the stream. But welcome, Macho. I hope you're having a good weekend. We are on Chapter 5 B side of Celeste. We died over 9,000 times on Chapter 4. It's an exaggeration, but it was over 900. Is this the old trick of bring the block with a ground dash and then go? Yeah, I think it might be actually. Because then we get, yeah. Then the timings work out a bit better. Oops, no they don't. We need to be grabbed onto the side of this block, I think. And then, yeah, and then make that. Maybe we actually need to bounce on the springboard there, I don't know. These are the B-sides. Yeah, this is Chapter 5 B-side. We did manage Chapter 4 B-side, the one with the wind. But it did take us almost the entire stream. And we're now on Chapter 5 B-side. So these are very, very hard. You know, if you thought the base game was hard, these are very, very hard. And we're not even halfway through the game in terms of the total number of levels it offers. So, yeah, the difficulty of this game is something else entirely. I think we might need to use the springboard on that, but then what I'm doing is not going to work if that's the case. But I can't just bounce on the springboard a second time there. That's not going to work. Emma... What do we do? Emma, what do we do? We try and grab onto the left, onto the right edge of it. No, it doesn't seem possible either. Actually, no, it's possible with the dash, but the dash instantly sends you flying through the spikes to your doom, so it's not that. I think this jump is possible. I think you just have to make that jump. Not be bad at the game. Not working there. Okay, so somehow I caught the spring there. If I catch the spring like that, it definitely does work. So I think that's what we have to do. That just says, did you do the very last chapter? So, the main game is 7 chapters. Chapter 7 is reaching the summit. I did that last week. Were you here last week, Matcha? We reached the summit in last week's stream. After that, there are 2 more bonus chapters. Core and Farewell. Farewell is really, 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 really hard. Those chapters are harder than the B-sides, so if I can't do the B-sides, there's no point trying to do those chapters. So we haven't done 8 or 9 yet. Okay, so that unlocked that, which means I can now use this bubble to go up here. Yeah, see, Farewell is just, yeah. I don't even want to think about how hard it is. Okay, so we have some giant long bullshit with spikes everywhere. And then we have the curtain. So this is going to unlock that monster that chases us. Assuming that it works the same as in the main level. Want to do this. I can't just dash out. It'd be nice if I could just dash out of this, but that's, yeah, key timing. That works, and then I can actually. No, I can't grab there because I don't have enough momentum to get back. I have to do dashes like that to do it. Okay. Yeah, I have to do dashes. All of that. And then up. And unfortunately, this whole thing has to be completed in one go as well. So yeah. Matcha says we have some giant long bullshit with spikes everywhere. Is a quote. Yeah. Well. I'm sorry, but I stand by that statement for most of this game. In fact, that is applicable to pretty much the entire game. These are awkward because what I'd like to do is pause briefly to line up with these moving spikes better. But I can't because the platform is going to disappear from under me. So what do I do there? If I'm maybe slightly quicker? No, because if I'm slightly quicker, I hit that one. I was thinking if I'm slightly quicker, could I dash over it? But no, then the timings just mess up. I'm going to have to be slower there somehow. Those you have a small window, you can stand on those without them technically appearing. Then I go here and here. I did not need to dash there. Needed my dash to get through this. Then I go up. Yeah, I will not be doing Farewell. I assume Izzy has completed Farewell. Emma will not be completing Farewell. Emma will be saying farewell to that level without even having met it. No. Okay. That bit's annoying because if you've got the wrong timing there, you just have to sit and watch your inevitable demise. Nope, got it wrong again. Izzy says, I completed Farewell with asterisk of having to use assist mode for one screen. That's still incredibly impressive though, Izzy. And I don't think I would be able to. Look what I'm doing there. At least this level has better music than the previous levels, so there is that. Okay, got that wrong again. It does seem a bit luck-based, that this bit here. Good way to get a handle on that timing. Matcher is quoting me on various things. Does hugging a blowhigh make your Celeste ability better or worse? Yeah, we had a poll, Matcher, and apparently it did, although I'm not quite seeing that at the moment. By the way, you're not actually adding any of these quotes, you're just saying them. I don't know if you meant to add them. Oh. Take that dash. Hello, Joe Adultman. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Joe Adultman says, I love a Celeste. Do you? Even the B-sides? Even Chapter 4 B-side, which took us over 3 hours today. And I now hate wind and clouds with a passion. If so, then you're a stronger person than me. But I'm glad you like it. We are now on chapter 5 C-side. So B-side, right? Not C-side. Chapter 5 B-side. So it's hard, but at least we have smooth jazz to accompany us. And welcome in, Joe. I'm glad you're here. We weren't doing too badly with this B-side, but now this bit is tricky because that thing just always gets me. Can I suddenly not do this? Okay. Matcher is having fun with the quote feature now. Has the frame... I swear the frame rate of the game just changed and now I can't hit this timing. I'm very confused. Yeah, no, the frame rate just dropped. We had this before. And I ended up restarting the game. But if I do that now, I'll lose all my progress, which is annoying. No, the frame rate's just dropped. And I can't hit this timing now that's happened, which is interesting. I guess because it's reading my input on a different frame? I don't know. Well, last time it didn't drop for the stream, it only dropped for me. But I didn't feel like playing the game through the OBS preview because it's tiny. Yeah, this is the sort of game you really do need the maximum frame rate to have the precision you need. Unfortunate. It's pretty miserable right now, honestly. I can't restart this because there's no way I'd get back here again. am I doing? Oh, there. Okay. Is this a checkpoint if you continue from here, maybe? This is going to reveal the, the mirror with the evil thingy. Probably. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is... I can probably continue from here. Let me just... restart the game here. Sorry about this. It happened before, and I don't know why. Because this PC should be more than capable of running Celeste. It is not the most demanding game out there, and I just got a new PC, so there's absolutely no reason that I should be getting frame rate drops, even when streaming. But for whatever reason, I am. Okay, yeah, we can continue from here. We're doing... Okay, just trying to get down here without dying. Long room, and no binoculars to preview it, so we just have to kind of go for it. Meant to dash into the switch there, funnily enough. I need to use a dash there. Probably. Emma, just don't be rubbish at precision jumping. I'm in the middle of that. We have a raid coming in. I think that's what I hear. Fizzy! Raiding with a party of 19 viewers. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Starboy's rolling in, says Fizzy. Hello to Fizzy Shine, Bog IRL, Grimzol, Lucas World, Cyclophilin, Lapazzi Lopez, and all your other viewers. Hope you had a good stream. Do let us know what you were doing and what you got up to. Anybody joining me for the first time, hello, my name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 7:30 PM UK time. That's around 2:30 Eastern for any Americans in. And I do a variety of games. I sort of have a focus on puzzle games, but I've been doing a lot of other things lately, including Celeste, which we're playing now. Last week we managed to beat the main bit of Celeste. We climbed up to the summit, we got to the top of the mountain. But there were lots and lots of extra bonus, very hard levels in Celeste. And we're trying to tackle those. We're currently on the 5th one. Took most of this stream to do the 4th one. Fizzy says, hey, enjoy the stream. I unfortunately need to raid and faint into bed. No problem, I'll probably be ending soon too. Sleep well, Fizzy, and thank you so much for dropping by. I am just going to very quickly have a peek at what you were streaming, if I can. Okay, The Quarry. Werewolf with no manners causes a hairy situation. No pun intended. Hope you had fun. Fizzy is an excellent streamer. She does a lot of art streams, but she also does games. And she is part of CCC Anomaly, the Cozy Chaos Collective. And if you haven't already done so, you need to go to Fizzy's stream, click on the About page, click where it says CCC Anomaly, which is her team. And every single streamer on that list is worthy of a follow. You've got Ophelia, you've got Tofu, you've got Lana, you've got Coraline, you've got so many good streamers. And Fizzy is certainly no exception to that. Thank you once again for the raid. We are going to be continuing with Celeste. Yes, so as I say, these are extra difficult bonus levels. So I'm going to be dying a lot. Possibly several hundred times per level. That is unfortunately the way of things. So in this level, we need to collect all of these tokens. There are 4 of them. We do have a thing where we can dash in midair. And I think, yeah, we're actually going to have to rely on bouncing. If you bounce on top of this, obviously if this creature hits you, you die. But if you bounce on its head, you sort of Goomba stomp it. I think we're going to have to rely on that to get some progress in some of these levels. But for the most part, it's just an exercise in obstacle avoidance. And we need to dash into this button. It's annoying because there we go. Dash into the button in order to get through here, at which point we're immediately attacked by another one. And yeah, hitting it on the head gets you your dash back, which is very convenient that they're there, because I think the level would actually be impossible without them. But they will kill you if they hit you, and they're very smart. They'll like home in on you and stuff like that. So. Yeah, the tentacle monsters are back, Debago. We had some of these in Chapter 5 in the main game. And the spikes will kill you, of course. Pretty much everything will kill you in this game, apart from these bubbles, the little red things, which will magically transport you. Usually into spikes, which then kill you. I really want to go up in this bubble. No, I don't want to go up in that bubble, because then I don't have the distance to reach the next bubble. Yeah, so the tentacle monster can break those square red blocks. They're actually supposed to be wood, I think, but the lighting makes it a bit less obvious. They were wood in Chapter 5. So you want to try and lure the monster into the wooden block to break it. But you also have to hit the monster on the head to get your dash back. And then, yeah, then you have to get it to hit the block that you're currently clinging onto without also hitting you. Which can be tricky. Am I stuck now? I might be stuck now, because it's not going to hit the block, it's just going to hit me. So I yeah, this is tricky. I think I need to time this first one so that it's going to go and hit the block. And then I need to jump on its head afterwards, because I need a dash. This isn't possible without a dash. I need to dash to the next block. You go there, dash now. No, okay, I need to dash better than that. Okay. Oh, just barely. Right, you come here, go there. No, I need it to break the block and I need to stomp on its head. Both things have to happen, otherwise I can't complete the level. If I just stomp on its head, that's no good. If it just breaks the block, that's no good. Right. I need it to line up like it's coming for me, and then I need to be out the way so that the block breaks. Yeah, like that. Only I was too low on the block and I didn't make it to the next one. Matcha says, fighting octopus hair, but the ground went on a lunch break. The ground is not just on a lunch break. The ground has just been gone through redundancy proceedings and has been deemed superfluous to requirements in this level. There's no ground. We don't need ground. Where we're going, we don't need ground. Well, we do. But the game thinks we don't. The game thinks we're good enough by this point that we don't need the ground anymore. The game is wrong. Oops, I dashed. Not mean to dash. I could possibly salvage the situation if I dash by mistake, if I'm able to hit it on the head again. You come here, go there. Right. Hit you on the head. Dash. Right, now you come here. Yeah, go through the... No, don't hit my feet. Go through the block. Stop hitting my feet. It tickles. Come here. And then... No, don't kill me. That's not what I wanted at all. There. Can't even do basic inputs, apparently. Yeah, so the first two levels that you saw since the raid were just warm-ups. This is much more the typical difficulty of the levels in this section of the game. Okay. Oh, I wanted to jump on your head. For some reason I'm missing the bubble now. Come here. No. Come here. And no, don't hit the wooden bit. I need you to break it. Yes, like that. Didn't you have just done that last time? No, don't. Okay. Don't hit the wooden bit while I'm on it. Hit the wooden bit while I'm not on it. Please. Thank you. See, I'm being polite to you. Least you could do is do what I say. Yes, apologies if anyone's not seen this game before. The main part of the game is quite a nice, if difficult, platformer. With a variety of platforming based challenges, which we had a lot of fun with over the last 4 streams. But these extra bonus levels are very, very difficult, and the gameplay is mostly going to consist of me dying hundreds of times in the same room. So apologies if that's not for you. I do still recommend the main game. Just play through the main levels and forget the optional ones if hard platformers are not your thing. I mean, the main game is still hard, but it has an assist mode as well, which is really good. Like a really, really good assist mode. It's not just like, oh, you don't die to the enemies. Like, I think the devs put in a very good amount of thought about how people with accessibility needs would actually want to play their game, and the assist mode is really, really well thought out. So I approve of that. That did not work out. I keep stomping on it and killing it before I meant to. It's really causing me problems here. Want you to break the wood block. No, don't break me. Okay, we got to this third block. It's the first we've got. Oh, and of course it kills me immediately. I need to figure out a consistent way to actually get it to... I'm trying to get it to come down here and hit the block, and then it doesn't. And I don't have a consistent way of getting it to do that. Like, I'm just sort of flailing around until it does what I want, which is rarely. Okay, that worked. No! If the wood block breaks, but my hair is still blue. It's like a color coding thing. If my hair is blue, it means I've used my dash. My hair starts out red, and then if I dash, my hair turns blue. And that means I've used my dash. I can't dash again until normally until I touch the floor, but there isn't a floor here. But bouncing on this guy's head resets your dash. If my hair's blue, I need to bounce on his head before I can continue. But also he needs to break the blocks before I can continue. And bouncing on his head can be tricky because he likes to move around, sometimes unpredictably. No, I needed to hit his head again there. Didn't have my dash back. There we go. Okay, we got it. And that's just one room out of about 30 needed to beat Chapter 5 B-side. And then there are more B-sides afterwards, which are even harder. Yeah, this game is something else. Okay, now we're going to be chased by it through a room of collapsing platforms that I can only stand on once. And I can't make that jump, I don't think. So do I need to Do some head bouncery perhaps here. I think I might have to. Yeah, I can't even do a fancy dash to get there. So, excuse me, friend. I'm going to need to borrow your head again. Somehow persuade it to be underneath where I want to be, right at the right moment, which is going to be hard actually. How's that supposed to work? The moment it's getting me before I even get there, which is a problem. Can I... Like I can endlessly stomp on its head there, but that's not the right position. I don't want it to be there. It would need to be like over here somewhere. How would I knock it down over there? And then get back in order to take advantage of that? Not sure I understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Yeah, I don't... Okay, I'm just going to say it. I have absolutely no idea how to beat this section whatsoever. This is not a jump I can make. That's much is clear. I need to use you somehow to make the jump. Oh, like that. Okay. That's how you do it. Very nice of it game to give me an extra long jump. Right. We have our we have our good friend Theo, who during the main bit of chapter 5 managed to get himself locked in a crystal because he was obsessed with taking mirror selfies. So just let that be a cautionary tale to anybody who enjoys taking selfies. This could be you. This is now an escort mission, basically. I have to bring this guy with me. Izzy says, so in case you missed it, the squid enemy turning back into a squid, it ejects anything around it in a straight line away from itself. Yes, sorry, when I say bounce on its head, you can also bounce on it when it turns back into a squid after you've bounced on its head once. And then you can bounce in any direction. But it's a bit hard to set up. Also, this level is really, really creepy. There are eyes following me around the room. So yeah, we get to escort our friend Theo, who said something that I missed it. He's very helpful for dealing with these guys because you can throw him at them with good timing, like that. But yeah, for this, can we? Yeah, we don't. We don't have enough momentum without actually. We don't have enough momentum to bounce on this springboard with Theo. We have to throw Theo and then go ourselves. Also, if Theo dies by falling in a pit like that, then we automatically die as well, even if we were still alive. So, hang on, wait. Okay. Earlier on, I was lining Theo up with the springboard on the other side, no problem. Why is that suddenly not working? There we go. Right, that was going to hit the switch, but it bounced off the tentacle monster first, which is why that failed. Why is this throw suddenly so hard? I was getting this. I'm confused. First time I did this, it just worked. Hello, Afrocentric Distortion. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. We are struggling with some Celeste this evening. The problem with this level, well, this whole section really. Move my face cam so you've got a better view. I have to watch where Theo is going, and also watch where the tentacle monster is going, and also watch where I am going. And it's quite difficult to keep track of all those things at the same time. Afrocentric Distortion has apparently played, also played Chapter 5 B-side of Celeste, and said this level absolutely killed me. Oh my god, much luck to you. Not necessarily what I want to hear, but I'm glad to hear that you are a fellow Celeste player and that you were able to beat this level, assuming you did in fact beat it. As I say, yeah, the problem is trying to look in 3 different directions at once. Down dash onto that. Ah, no. Oh, wait. Thank you for knocking Theo onto the button, I guess. But, I was actually rather hoping to get him over the spikes, because I'm not sure how else to get him over the spikes. Can't look in multiple places at once. I just have to sort of blindly throw Theo and not watch where he goes, because keep an eye on the tentacle monster. Yeah, almost. Wait. What? Where do I put Theo now? Hang on. What? I'm confused. How do you get through this next bit? Oops. Like that, that's for sure. Yeah. What do I? Oh, do I have to let go, wall jump, grab? Ugh. Don't tell me I have to do this. I don't want to have to do this. No, because then this guy gets you. Well, hang on then. How do I have to bounce? I might have to bounce off that guy's head in order to finish. I'm starting to see why Afrocentric Distortion had trouble with this level. Juggling the Theo, says Ren. Yeah, kind of. You don't actually have to let go of him to wall jump. So I'm just going to keep trying to wall jump. I don't think you can get over there just by wall jumping. So I probably need to throw him at a strategic point. Oops. And then obviously survive myself as well, bearing in mind there's still a tentacle monster roaming the level. Oops, that went not the plan. Okay, I'm not sure how I wasn't dead there already. Ugh. Trying to look at too many things at once, and I don't even notice I'm just walking off a platform. This is a problem. I don't have 3 eyes. I can't look at 3 things. Not gonna work. Please don't be there because I need to stand there. Give me back my Theo. Excuse me, that's mine. Oh. Tentacle monsters have 3 eyes get good. Oh, they have more than 3 eyes, I think. Can't even get his first jump where you have to jump over the monster. Goes well. Just the right point there. When I'm moving to the right, I need to throw the crystal so that Theo makes it over that. Just jump here, actually. Yeah, so that Theo makes it over. But then, obviously, do not have the crystal stolen from me, please. Like there, yeah. And then I need to dash over, and then I need to. Okay, there we go. Right, I think this is the new room. This isn't canon, is it? Says Theo. Oh, it's gone. I was going to move my face cam back. Theo just said this isn't canon, is it? He's right. The B and C sides are not canon. The main game is canon, and then this is just extra bonus content for people who hate themselves and want to suffer. Borrow some eyes from the walls. Yeah, the number of eyes in this room. Some of them could look what's actually going on. So you're gonna, yeah, come here and do that. How do I best dodge this guy? Just jump over? Okay, then you. Okay, you're gonna do the same thing but worse. But yeah, these like sparkly waterfall things, like this thing here that I'm standing in, the tentacle monsters can't get through those. So here I'm safe from the first one, but obviously then this one is a problem. Do I have to throw the crystal onto the button, or can I dash onto the button in the second room? The button's on the ceiling here. So, okay, I can dash to it. Here the button is on the wall. Oops, I dashed back into the previous room and got eaten by the monster in that room. That was a mistake. Leave the crystal there, dash, miss the button completely. Of course, why not? I can throw the crystal onto the button. Oh, no, then I can die. Oop, says Joe Adultman. That describes a lot of my deaths. Oh, whoops, I died. Oops. What are you doing? Stop it. I'm getting tag teamed by 2 of these things. You I'll go up over there whilst that's there. Through the door. No, there's more. Oh god, there's more. Help. Okay, there are 4 of these guys to get past. At least. I mean, there might be another one. I don't know. Leave you there, hit the ceiling, come back through, go, turn around, hit that. Nah. I need to get this down to a fluid movement, because I'm going to be doing it a lot. Oh, throw the crystal up there? I think I have to throw the crystal up there, have it fall down through the spikes, and activate the button for me. I think that's what I have to do on this last one. Emma, what are you doing? Why are there so many eyes? Why are they all watching? Why aren't they helping? These eyes, you could, like, just help. I think I need to just... jump. I need to jump and throw the crystal into those spikes, I think, but I just can't seem to achieve that because pressing buttons is hard. Stop stealing my... I need this guy, okay? Stop it! Fine, I'll hit the button myself. No, then I'm dead. Come back. Come. No. Nothing ever goes right in that third room. Don't have a consistent way of doing it yet. I want to just turn around, throw the crystal there, and then carry on, but I always seem to die when I do it. Wrong button there. Hit. I wish after a certain number of hits the creatures just died. That would really be helpful. Then I wouldn't have to worry. But no, no matter how many hits you get on them, they come back. Trying to dash into the button, it's not working. Hitting the You might as well just kill me rather than hitting the crystal away from me, because that's just going to lead to spaghetti shortly followed by my death. Almost made it through. Romansky91 said, let's do 1 death equals 20 push-ups. In Celeste? I'm not sure there's anyone in the world fit enough to do that for Celeste. Least of all me. In fact, even 20 deaths equals 1 push-up would be too much for me. T-Bago, it's not the fact that I can't do push-ups, it's the fact that these levels require dying literally thousands of times. Please do not imply that I'm unfit because I can't literally manage 20,000 push-ups, T-Bago, if you don't mind. We had about 900 deaths on the previous chapter, and I think this is going to be worse. He says, let's do 1 death equals romance gets into push-ups. Well, no, that would also be impossible. So let's just not talk about things that are not possible. You can do 7. Okay, so I can die half a time. Which, yeah, about that. What about spicy noodle soup? How much Scoville is too much for you? Interesting. Yes, one Scoville unit per death, perhaps. Even that might be too much. I don't know. I never really hunt out specifically spicy foods, but I don't mind spicy food. I just don't know what to do on this fourth room, which is a problem. I think I know where the crystal has to go, but getting it there is causing problems. T-Bago says our spice in the UK tends to come in curry form. It does. I'm sure spicy noodle soup would be something that I could obtain if I wanted to, T-Bago, but yes. It does. The button! Damn it. I'm getting worse. I can't get through the second room now. Why do you keep releasing the crystal backwards? Release the crystal over there so you can pick it up through the door. Okay, yeah, that's what I have to do, except I have to not die in the process. Get the crystal onto the spikes so that it goes through the door. Well, it goes through the spikes and then it hits the switch that activates the door so that I can also go out. I feel like I'm not... Somehow I'm not jumping high enough for this button suddenly, I don't know why. Ah, okay, yeah. I almost got it, look. The door opened, but I was already dead. That's what I'm trying to do here. Don't throw it back through the door. Throw it onto the button. You know what I want to do, game. Come on. Don't. Somehow that tentacle monster managed to knock the crystal out of my hand from the other room. I'm not sure how. Doing that. Hit it on the button, you idiot, Emma. Yeah, is he that spring bounce you were talking about where you can bounce off the thing when it respawns? Sometimes it can just yeet you into another monster. Which is not helpful. I might be on this level for the rest of time, I think. I just don't see myself making any progress, which is unfortunate. For many 100 times I've played it now. Yeah, like that. That doesn't help me. So this third one is... I know what I need to do, but it's like... But yeah, that loses it. Like, they start bouncing the crystal around between each other like they're playing ping pong, and then yeah, if I get launched into that fourth room, I have no time to set up anything either. Which is unfortunate. There, yeah, there where I'm trying to pick up. It takes time to pick up the crystal as well. It takes a few frames for Madeline to actually pick up the crystal. So the problem then is, if the crystal gets knocked out my hands while I'm changing rooms, I have to pick it up again. And that takes time, and in the few frames when I'm picking up the crystal, obviously I get hit by the tentacle monster. Try and not have it lose the crystal on the way out of the room, but it's very difficult, as you can see. Go, throw it over. Yeah, okay, right, just don't die. I know. Okay, what nonsense is this? Romansky says, I think there's one thing that would help you immensely. Yeah, what would help you immensely is I'm going to take Theo, right, and I'm going to throw him in the fucking pit, and then I'm going to beat the level without him. That's what would help me immensely. Unfortunately, that's not what's going to happen. So what is going to happen is I'm going to dash, it's going to launch him in the air, and I'm somehow going to have to catch him. I think that's what the gimmick of this level is. I think we put him on there, because there's a token. So you have to put him in there to get the token. Then, by some miracle, I'm going to catch him in midair. Like that. I should really have left this guy at the foot of the mountain with Granny. That would have been... I'd had a far easier time of it, because the only reason I'm doing this section canonically is because he locked himself in the mirror, because he was too obsessed with taking selfies. If I'd just been climbing the mountain on my own, none of this would have been necessary. Okay, So I think now I have to throw him into... okay. I have to throw him into there to get that token. Then I have to catch him again, which is the tricky part. Oh. Okay. It's no good catching him that side because I can't make the jump holding him. What is the timing on this? Is it just the highest point of the jump? It is the highest point of the jump. Okay. Throw and then catch again. What the f is going on here? Full bounce, full bounce. Throw you over there. Put you down gently. I'm going to collect this token. I'll be back in a sec. Don't do anything without me. Thank you. That's it. Throw that Theo into the pit like it's a dispensable Yoshi no longer in need. Exactly. Was that your hint, Romansky, or was that just your... Like me, you're taking out your frustration on him. Altibago says, you know Emma's having fun when she starts dropping F-bombs. Look, this guy can suck it, okay? Like, yeah, there. Like, what? Why do I die just because he died? I could still beat the level. In fact, you know what? Yeah, you wait there. I'm going to go beat the level. I don't need you anymore. What? Why can't I get through the door? I'm here. I'm alive. What more do you want? Romansky says, no, my hint was good, but then you made it and don't need my hint anymore. Yeah, well, I'm not sure. I'm not good, and that hint isn't useful. Okay, what do we do with this idiot then? Because I can't dash while I'm holding him. So... Oh, maybe I can... Can I land him on those spikes? No. Well, yes, but I have to already be in the air. Oh, there's a springboard on it. Okay, I did not notice there was a springboard on those spikes. The things are making slightly more sense now. So, throw, springboard, catch, then re-throw to hit the next springboard, I guess. Oops, I'm not throwing fast enough. And I also need to dash again. But not there, because there are spikes. Okay, this is making me press lots of buttons all at the same time in ways that I'm not used to doing, and it's very confusing. I might get there eventually, but it will be more by button mashing than anything else. You left the Theo behind. Oops, we left him behind again. Get good is not useful. It's not a useful thing to tell me as advice for playing the game. If only you were better at the game would be easy. Well, yes, but I think maybe when my temper is a little less short because I haven't died over 2,000 times today, I might be more receptive to such hints. Yeah. Okay, I'm climbing too high. I'm actually hitting the spikes on these platforms and dying that way, which is a problem. How do I not do that? Don't say get good. That one didn't even land on the springboard. Okay, there we go. I literally just let go of Z because we were changing into the next room. Rather than immediately eating Theo. Right, do I need to bring Theo for the heart? Surely he can wait here now, right? 2000 is still easy in top 1%. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. That's not for the whole game. That's for one level. The overwhelming majority of people who beat this game do so in fewer deaths and less time than me. I've looked that up. I can partly excuse it because I was streaming, but I'm really not good at platformers. I had over 1,000 deaths on the original Chapter 3. And it took me over 16 hours to beat the game. So, yeah. I'm not good at this sort of game. I thought I'd play it and try my best. No, I don't know if you need to bring this guy. I'm going to at least look at the level without him. Okay, yeah. So there is a golden door before the heart. So I need to bring Theo in order to get through there. So can't make that jump with Theo. So I need to throw him. Then pick him up again. Throw him there. Oh, throw him there and then dash. Okay. Not like that. Oh, I'm that wrong. I need that dash platform to be under me when I land. Otherwise it won't work. Like that. There we go. Okay, you can get the heart by throwing Theo. Good to know. Seems fitting. Mirror magic. I really want to know if this music goes on forever if you just stay on the screen. I'm guessing it does. Okay, that was Chapter 5 B-side for anyone who's still here. And this ending screen is even more appropriate for the B-side than it was for the original level, I think. Yeah, I did die quite a lot though. Not as much as the Chapter 4. Chapter 4 was 922. So yeah. It was quicker than Chapter 4 as well. Yeah, okay, well, we're obviously going to end things there because it's almost 5 hours in. No, we're not going for Sunshine's record, T-Bago. El T-Bago is referring to a streamer friend of mine, Blushing Sunshine, who does very long streams. She sleeps on her streams, though, so that's not really a fair comparison. Stream length when you're sleeping on them is more about how stable your internet connection is than anything else. And I can't really sleep on my streams because my bed is in another room. So you wouldn't be able to see me sleeping. You'd just be able to see an empty room. Yeah, we are getting to the point where I don't really want to start any more B-sides. There are still strawberries in chapters 4, 5, and 7 that I could maybe try and get. Chapter 6, by the way, has no strawberries. But it does still have a blue heart, I think. But certainly chapters 4 and 5 have blue hearts. Chapter 7 has a blue heart, but it's very complicated. You have to get gems and then put them together. So we could maybe have another stream of this, and maybe just have a short one and try and get some strawberries. But yeah, did not think I was going to get through those B-sides. So thank you everybody who stuck with me, and thank you Blowhigh if you did improve my Celeste ability even slightly. We are going to end now. Just go to sleep in the other room. We'll enjoy the shelf. I accept it's an interesting shelf, Tibago, but I don't think it could carry 8 hours of content on its own. Romansky says, do you sometimes reference songs with sunshine in the lyrics when talking to Sunshine? No, maybe I should start doing that. Joe.1 says, hey, thanks for stream. No problem. If you'd like to stick around for just a few seconds longer, I will get a raid going. But thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to Fizzy for the raid. That was very generous of you. Thank you Tibago and Dustin for the 10 bits with your giant emotes. I am going to look for somebody to raid now, so if anyone has suggestions for raid targets, I'd love to hear them. Especially since my followers are probably all asleep by now. Who is still on? Not many people is the answer to that. There's a couple of people I could raid. Yeah, usually there's still a few of the European streamers on when I end, but I think they're all in bed at this point. I'm not going to raid XQC. In fact, I'd be very surprised if XQC even allowed raids from a channel my size. Oh, Bold Viking is playing the new Factorio expansion. We could go there if you don't mind spoilers for that. Although I am going to play it myself so soon. So it releases in like 2 days. Actually, well, it's Sunday now. It releases tomorrow. But I'll wait a bit to start it. Who else is live? I know. We could look if anyone else is doing Celeste, I suppose. Well, somebody else will be doing Celeste. Other people are doing Celeste. They're all doing mods, though. Panicked Ness suggests LT Bago. Let's have a look at them. Do I follow them? I don't follow them. Okay, yeah, they're doing a thing. Let's raid Panicked Ness. TCDG Card Shop Simulator. That sounds like Supermarket Simulator, except a very specific type of shop. Could be fun. Let's do a raid there. Raid Panicked Ness. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Okay, if you would like to spam a raid message in chat when we go across to Panic Nest, please do. Here is a message that you can use if you are subscribed. And if you're not subscribed, then here's a version you can use. But feel free to substitute the emotes for any other emotes that you may have that you may want to use. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Where we're going to be starting World of Goo 2. This is a physics-based platformer. We just completed the first World of Goo, and that was a lot of fun, so I'm looking forward to that. Next Friday at 7:30 UK time, we will be continuing with Core Keeper. I open my Core Keeper server up to viewers, so if anybody wants to join and play with me, if they own the game, you're more than welcome. And then back here, same time, same place next week. I think we'll do one more Celeste stream, maybe just try and get some berries and some blue hearts. So until then, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.